Hi, how you doing, Sparky? Doing fine. How are you? I am doing okay. Wow, wow, wow. Teddy missing in action still? Hey, yo.
Hello.
There's this there's this DBD streamer I had seen earlier on Twitch. They're doing it
Yeah.
still because I just checked back in. They have been looping for like 5 minutes and they haven't taken a single hit, but they've been dropping chase constantly and never touching a gen. They're basically just
Sounds about
following the
right.
killer around, and they have 500
Sounds
viewers.
about right.
They basically been pre-dropping everything against Oni, not taking any hits, but they also haven't been doing anything else. Average DBD solo queue. First time I played DBD Rage because I was against Jackson too many times. Sounds about right, yeah.
That killer is so annoying. Don't even blame you.
The fact
Can't
that he
blame
can insta 2-tap down you is also kind of fucking crazy. I have like zero clue what to do today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. You don't feel like doing anything? Not one thing?
Not really.
That's
How many new videos does Charlie have? Trump fires Pam Bondi? Damn, how much? I guarantee she said that he was like balding or something and bro just fired her. Barbie Dreamfest situation? Oh no. Is this gonna be the, what's it called? The Willy Wonka experience, but again.
basically what it is.
Sora shut down. It's kind of crazy how these companies actually think that people are going to pay for their product when they offer it for free. Like, nobody will ever pay for AI products because free ones are available. And if they use the free one, they're never gonna pay because why the fuck would they? An offer they could refuse. Mason County farmer turns down $26 million from AI company. Well, you're just fucking stupid. Not only would you have $26 million, but you'd also be helping to bankrupt them by $26 million. Declines $26 million bid as data center plans advance. Bro declined $26 million for his run-down, rotting log cabin house. That's kind of crazy. And the Roblox CEO being delusional all sounds about right for modern United States of America. Justin Timberlake body cam. This has got to be good. 13 days ago, bro is definitely going to be like, do you know who I am?
Justin Timberlake DWI body cam just dropped. There were a lot of people very excited to see this footage here. This was almost as hyped as Project Hail Mary hitting theaters. And that's because Justin Timberlake fought to keep this body cam from being released. He went through the legal process of suppressing it, stating like privacy concerns and reputational damage from what I was reading. So people then started to really get curious, well, what happened in this body cam? Did he start dropping slurs? What, did he pull his whole fucking wiener out? Like, how crazy must this body cam have gone to have Justin Timberlake now fighting tooth and nail to bury it? And now, after some back and forth, they reached an agreement and the body cam is out in the wild. So let's take a look at it.
So the reason for the stop is because you keep veering off to the left, and then you're not stopping at the stop signs.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Is this your vehicle? Whose vehicle is it?
It's just a rental.
It's a rental? Okay. Do you have any registration with it? Do you know if they can put it in the glove box? How long are you renting it for?
Just for a couple days.
What are you visiting?
Yeah, I'm on tour.
What are you doing?
I'm on the world tour.
Oh yeah, you can just feel it. The writing's on the wall. Justin Timberlake is charging his alt right now. He's about to unleash his Bankai, dropping his name, thinking that it's, you know, the ultimate ace up his sleeve. He's explaining to the officer he's renting the vehicle because he's on the tour. The world tour, obviously. I mean, everyone knows the world tour's going on.
A what?
A world tour.
Doing what?
Hard to explain.
Hard to explain.
A world tour. I'm Justin Timberlake.
What's your name?
Justin Timberlake.
You are Justin Timberlake?
Yeah.
You have a license with you?
Yeah, I do.
There it is. He alted. I'm Justin Timberlake. Now, it does seem like he didn't want to utilize his noble phantasm there, releasing his name like that. It feels like he was trying not to, but couldn't figure out any other way of explaining the world tour. So then he says, I'm Justin Timberlake. And I'm guessing he was expecting the officer to get down on his hands and knees and start kissing his feet. My apologies, Mr. Timberlake. I had no idea. I couldn't say, I can't wait for the world tour. Can I get some tickets? But that's not exactly how it unfolded. I also don't really understand why it was so hard for him to explain what the world tour that he referenced is. How difficult is it to say that he is a performer? He sings and dances, right? It couldn't have been that hard. It's not the most confusing thing to explain. He wasn't out there trying to solve a fucking Millennium Prize problem here in mathematics. Unless Justin Timberlake believes that he's much more than a singer and a dancer. He's I'm an artist. In fact, I don't even like that nomenclature. I'm something of a divine creator of entertainment. So I'm finding it a struggle to explain this world tour to you. So Justin Timberlake, perhaps you've heard of me.
And then when we do this, just like you're doing right now, arms, feet together, arms by your side. You're doing it just now. I'm just going to re-explain it before we continue, okay? Arms by your side, feet together. And then you're going to keep your head straight and just keep your head straight. Only follow with your eyes, okay?
Okay.
You understand that? All right.
Yes, sir.
They got him going through the FSTs now, the field sobriety tests, and he is looking and sounding pretty sloshed. He's not exactly passing this pop quiz with flying colors.
Put your left foot on this imaginary line. This one? Yep. And then put your right foot in front of your left. And what you're going to do, you're going to stand just like this. Left foot on line, right foot right in front of your left. And you're going to stand like this, and then I'm going to explain everything, and then we'll go ahead and do it, okay? Okay, so left foot on the line. Left foot on the line first. And then you're going to put your right foot in front of your left, stay just like that. Okay? So you're going to be heel to toe, like this. Heel to toe. Up. Put your left foot on the line. Yep.
The heel to toe straight line test was catastrophic, which actually surprised me. I thought, given Justin Timberlake's dancing background and his history of dancing, he'd be able to just ace that, even while completely blackout drunk. Like, I have expected him to go above and beyond, like, oh, just a straight line, that's it? No, this ain't amateur hour. How about this one, officer? I'll do you one better. You ever seen some of this? You ever seen some of this? Could a drunk man do this? Huh? What about this? Huh? Yeah!
You're going to have your right foot in front of your left heel to toe.
Here.
Okay, so we're going to put our left foot on the line first. Put your right foot in front of your left, heel to toe. And you can stay just like that, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So this is going to be a series of 9 heel to toe steps. I will demonstrate this like you're doing right now. While you're doing this, you're going to look down at your toes.
Guys, I'm just following my friends back to my house.
Seems like he could smell it wasn't going overly well, so he's like, listen, guys, we're blowing this way out of proportion. I'm just drunk driving following my friends home. Like, this must be some kind of big misunderstanding. Like, come on, man. This is Justin fucking Timberlake. This guy has millions of dollars and has had millions of dollars for decades. You're telling me he couldn't call an Uber or have one of his, like, posse drive him home? This guy travels with, like, an entourage, I imagine. Nobody could drive him home. He is very clearly impaired here. Like, this is absurd.
Right foot in front of your left. You gotta stay like that, and then
Just like this?
it's gonna look like that. We'll start, okay? We'll start.
He's
from the
gonna tell you when you're supposed to begin. He just
Oh,
wants you. To,
I'm
he didn't,
sorry.
You're all
I'm
good.
sorry.
He just wants you to be in position. He's gonna basically tell you when to go. Okay.
So I'm gonna have you get in position, then you may begin.
And then just walk. I'm sorry. I'm
Here. Ready? Ready? Ready?
I'm a little nervous.
Left.
I'm just
Right foot in front.
And you may begin. 5, 7.
Again, not a slam dunk performance there. To be honest, I am surprised he didn't go harder on the Justin Timberlake angle. Like, I'm surprised he didn't try and just sit them down for an acapella of, you know, NSYNC's greatest hits or something. Like, guys, we can solve this through the power of friendship, love, and NSYNC. In fact, here, I got a crowd favorite for you. Dirty Pop! Pop! He starts breaking that one out. That one was always one of my favorite NSYNC tracks, the pop one.
Yeah.
Hi, are you with Justin? Okay, perfect. Yeah, we're doing a couple tests on him. Okay.
Help us.
What's up?
Help.
You need help?
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. We're just doing a couple of tests on him. I need you to hang out over here just so you don't
Okay.
interfere with him. Okay.
Player 2 plugs in the controller here, coming from out of nowhere, just in the pitch darkness out there. She just rolls up
Bro called
and
them
then
the
says,
skinwalkers.
help us. Like, actually, like some shit out of weapons or something there. It was very peculiar. And the officer's like, what? You need help? She's like, no, it's just a joke. I'm just yanking your chain. I'm just jerking your gherkin. What's going on over here? You got my friend Justin.
Okay.
Yeah, we just have to do a couple of tests on him, make sure he's okay to drive as well.
Okay. If
Hang it.
not, we can have someone drive him.
Right. Gotcha.
So she appears to be a member of his team, and then says that if he's not okay to drive, they can have someone drive him. Well, why the fuck didn't you just do that in the first place? Did Justin insist that he drive himself? I do my own stunts, guys. I'm fine. Yeah, I can't really see straight, but I'm good to drive. You gotta trust me here, damn it. I wrote Bringing Sexy Back. I know what's best for us.
1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000.
That's all good. Alright.
By the way, these are like really hard tests.
Well, he was already operating the vehicle, so we need to make sure that he's okay. He wasn't operating the vehicle under any kind of impairment.
Got it.
That's all. If he's all good,
Can I
We'll
charge
send-
my phone? Is that okay?
yeah, you can go into the vehicle. That's perfect.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Ma'am, do you have another way to get home?
Can I drive?
Have you been drinking?
No.
You haven't been drinking
I
tonight?
had like one glass of wine.
Okay, no problem. How are you related? Friends?
Friends, obviously.
Okay, if he's okay with you driving the car, you look like you're fine to me?
They got JT in the handcuffs now after the series of field sobriety tests here. And then the lady who showed up, she's now questioning what's going on. The officer's explaining to her, and then she's asking to drive the vehicle home. The officer asks if she has another way of getting home. And I have to imagine the answer to that question is yes, because how did she arrive here in the first place? Like, did a fucking spaceship drop her off? I'm really curious because she, I believe, does end up taking his car there. So I guess maybe she had someone from the team drop her off here. Like maybe they have a GPS tracker on JT, so when they noticed that he was stopped for a while, they sent her in as the cavalry to check on her. Like, I'm actually kind of confused on exactly where she came from. So I looked it up, and she was in the vehicle that Justin was apparently following. So I'm guessing, so she is the designer, and she was with her husband, and Justin was apparently following their car. So I'm guessing they noticed that his car was no longer behind them, so then they kind of threw that shit in reverse and went to locate him, and then she tried to help here, though unsuccessfully.
But
I don't look fine
you
to
look
you.
fine to you.
Oh, I was like, wait,
no,
what?
you look under the front of the car.
Hold on, what do I look like?
You look under the front of the car.
Do
It's
I
fine.
not look good?
So he's coming with us. Okay.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, why?
He's being arrested for intoxicated.
Stop it.
DWI. Yes.
No way.
Yes.
Don't say it.
Yes. He's coming down with us. Speech isn't slurred.
You're,
so if
you're
you're
arresting Justin Timberlake right now?
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yes.
What?
He was driving drunk.
He wasn't.
Her strategy is quite the desperate attempt here. She's like, no, you can't be. You're arresting Justin Timberlake. No, stop it. No, he wasn't driving drunk. No, what? Nuh-uh. You guys are wrong. This can't be. This is Justin Timberlake. So, even though he didn't really play the Justin Timberlake card a ton during their interaction, she is using it willy-nilly. And again, it's not working.
He failed every single one of our test scores.
What do you
listen.
mean?
So at this point, so listen. This is a private matter with us and him. Okay, I can't really talk about it too much.
Okay,
just
okay,
know
I got it.
He's not.
There has to be a moment of talking.
No, not anymore.
Please help me.
Not anymore.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
This is the registration.
Can you guys please just do me a favor? Because you loved bye, bye, bye. You're
I'm
like
happy.
sexy back.
So- I'm
Like, do
happy.
me one favor. Let me ask him if he wants me to give him his phone.
Yeah. I mean,
This is insane.
So it's not going to be a long thing. I'll let you walk up real quick.
Please.
Listen,
help.
listen,
Okay.
listen.
Take a breath,
I'll
okay?
let you walk up real quick.
She did it. She dropped some track names. Guys, bye, 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 sexy back. We all loved it. So you're going to help me out here, right? We're going to get this solved. And the guy's like, okay, look, you can go talk to him. And as he is like saying like, okay, look, she's like, please help. Like, come on. So she's starting to get kind of rowdy here about the whole thing. But they do let her go talk to Justin about his phone specifically. And I got to tell you, I do really like the attempt from her to, drop the old boner jams, as the get out of jail free card. Guys, we all liked bye bye bye, right? Just imagine a world where that works, where the officer's like, wait, oh my god, Justin Timberlake, he's in sync, that's right. I love that one. Bye bye bye. Yeah, all right, let's go get him out the back. Oh, what will we doing? We feel like real fools now. Thank you so much for reminding us.
What was the traffic violation I missed?
I observed you.
Just so I know for future reference.
I observed you failing to fully stop at the stop sign, and then while you were driving, you failed to keep right on numerous occasions. So you were very.
Wait, start over? Sorry.
So
One more time?
you failed to stop at the stop sign, and then while you were operating the motor.
Actually, Justin, I think I can chime in here as well to help you for future reference. Just don't drink and drive. It's like the easiest thing in the world to avoid doing, especially for someone with the endless resources that you have. Just call an Uber or have one of your friends that are constantly around you to drive you home when you've been drinking. So that way, not only are you safer for it, but all of the innocent people on the road around you are as well. So you're not jeopardizing their safety. It's actually really easy to avoid drinking and driving, believe it or not, Justin.
Good question.
Yeah, happy to answer anything I can.
Is this the normal process?
Yeah, everything is pretty standard. Nothing of the ordinary. We do this for everyone that gets arrested for DWI. Is there anything specifically about it it's just standard protocol?
Gotcha. I appreciate you boys for doing your job, man.
I appreciate that you understand that we got to do
Yeah,
our
I
thing.
appreciate you boys for doing your job. I had one martini and I followed my fucking friends home. And I appreciate you boys for doing your job. Yeah.
Man, you can just tell by his eyes, he is just not there right now. It really does look like he is hammered, and he keeps doing like these long pauses and then a slight smile, like this devious smirk. It's odd, but it's because he's drunk. Now, I will say, this isn't the craziest body cam ever released. I went into this expecting it to be just truly degenerate because of how Justin and his team were responding to it, doing everything they could to stop it from being released, silence it. So I really expected it to be much worse. And I think the decision to try and bury it was one that shined a much bigger light on it and most likely had even more people tuning in to see what he was trying to stop everyone from seeing from the body cam. As I've always said, I have no respect for drunk drivers, so I think this is a huge L for Justin Timberlake.
Charlie gets pulled over. I was in Hunger Games. Frantically starts dancing. He should have started the test with 5, 6, 7, 8. Respect for being so drunk he acquired the power to summon his own personal skinwalker.
I saw 2 videos today that really had me salivating to yap. The first one is an unruly customer whose entitlement is infuriating, and she squared off against an employee at Sonic who was just having none of that nonsense.
Give me the receipt.
I don't have a receipt.
Then you can't get it. I need the receipt.
Okay. I shop in here. I should come here every day. So you're telling me some bullshit, Andrew.
Now, we don't have the previously on Dragon Ball Z explanation for what's led up to this. She starts filming in the middle of the confrontation. He's double fisting cups here. He's got 4 cups stacked on top of each other like they're fucking Lego bricks here. I'm assuming he confiscated them from this woman, who then goes back to this bench showcasing she's still got oodles more. She's got a whole collection here. And a couple of them seem to be kind of contaminated with what looks to be dirt and flies. So I think they're really old cups. I believe what's happened here, and this is just a hunch here, a little game theory. I believe she goes to Sonic with old cups in order to get free refills on drinks because the employees would think that, oh, she's got a cup, thus she must have made this purchase, and she treats herself to these free beverages by using these ancient relics that she's probably had for years. She mentions point blank that she goes there every day. And I'm assuming she's always traveling with the One Piece here, all of these cups. And today, she encountered the Zen Master, Andrew, who hit him with the Matumbo, no, 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 no. He put the kibosh on it. And you can hear him say in the beginning, show me your receipt. If you don't show me the receipt, you can't get, and then he starts, and I think he was saying, refill. I believe. So I'm pretty confident that's what's happening here. Andrew is not playing ball with this garbage here. He's not letting her just go in and just fill up these old fucking cups there at the beverages for free. And now she's making a huge stink about it. And she is recording this herself with no shame at all, believing that she's in the right, which is always just baffling to me that delusion like this exists.
I'm gonna call corporate and I'm gonna send this video.
You think I give a fuck?
Okay,
Like,
Andrew.
genuinely, like, you
Okay.
think I give a fuck? Like,
Okay.
honestly, like,
First of all,
record
he
this,
brings me the
record
wrong
this,
cups of cup.
record this.
I'm recording it.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Now you're getting out of line.
I mean, yeah, this guy could very easily get fired. I doubt corporate would really want this guy working for him, regardless of the situation.
I love that the other dude chimes in. Wait a minute, wait now, you've gone too far, you've crossed the line. How dare you say, shut the fuck up to this angel over here who's hooting and hollering about no longer getting free drinks from these old cups she keeps fucking bringing in here. Andrew is 100% in the right. Even if I'm not 100% correct on like the actual situation here, I think her attitude is just so fucking awful. I hate that level of entitlement. I'm gonna call corporate. Ooh, oh no, she's alting. Like, come on, get the fuck out of here. I love how Andrew handled it. Just uncaring. I don't care. Shut up. Leave. Like, that's the way you have to sometimes handle people like this. It's really the only way. She threatens his job, Andrew hits her with one of these, and he is just not taking any of this horseradish, and he shouldn't. I cannot stand people that berate and harass and exploit employees working in the customer service field. I know I talk about this all the time, but it is just so low. It is just so shameful to act like this woman here. I hate this shit. And pranksters, I know I make fun of them till the cows come home when they do things like this to insult and treat these employees like props. And it's just refreshing to see Andrew's attitude during this interaction, just shutting this shit down right away, not playing ball with it at all. And I can only hope that he doesn't lose his job for it. This video blew up, so I'm hoping he doesn't like get fired or something. Because there is a reason why employees don't often, put customers in their place like this, because there is a fear of them losing their job. So in most cases, employees grit their teeth and just bear it. Just take the verbal abuse from these unruly assholes, these fucking degenerate customers. Anyway, I just wanted to commend Andrew here for this. This was a banger response to her, Karen freak out moment here over what I think is refills with all of the cups that she brings. Now, the next video I want to talk about is kind of similar in spirit. It is another unruly customer who is berating an employee, but this one goes on for an extremely long time.
You don't give a fuck. Wait till you get fired. You stupid as shit, bro.
I'm stupid.
I bet you just got this job. You just got this job. You just got this job.
She could have came in.
She don't gotta pump shit, you dumb bitch. Shut up. You could refund our money, you dumb fuck, because you don't know your job, you fat bitch. Wait till the cops come, bro. You are stupid. Talking about hostile. Of course I'm gonna be hostile. I've been here since 10:30 waiting for your dumb ass. You ain't gonna do shit. You just gonna keep running your mouth and clapping and talking to your invisible friend. You wanna keep talking to your invisible friend. You don't know how to refund? Wait till this go to your corporate. You calling police on customers that paid you. I just bought 9 scratch-offs from your dumb ass. But you gonna call police on the customer that paid you, right? You got $20 in my pump, but I don't have my money, right?
There's a lot to unpack here. So he starts this video insulting the cashier here at the gas station, calling her a bunch of names. She is also starting to get pretty wound up about the whole thing, naturally, because this guy is just harassing her now. It apparently stems from her not knowing how to process the refund that he's requesting. She might be, new here. And somehow this asshole thinks that by insulting her relentlessly and filming her, that's going to somehow speed up this process of getting the refund that he's requesting. She's going to all of a sudden just, Eureka! Oh, now that you called me a bitch for the 400th time, now I know how to do this refund. Thanks, sir! Obviously, it's going to do nothing to actually solve the issue at hand here. It's just unreasonable. This guy is just an insufferable douchebag. And I also think, and again, this is just a hunch, I actually think that this is part of a quick change scam. He mentioned that he bought 9 scratch-offs and then also has $20 in the pump, and now he is just hurling a bunch of insults at her, trying to make her panic and make her uneasy. To me, that has all the telltale signs of a quick change scam. For those that don't know, that is something where someone will make a bunch of small purchases very quickly to try and overload a cashier into giving them more money back than they needed because they lose track of what they're actually supposed to give back on the refund. So by him constantly insulting her and throwing out like a bunch of things about the purchases and how much money's over there versus these 9 scratch-offs, I need my refund now, that kind of thing, to me it feels like he is trying to overload her and get this refund, which will actually be more money than he spent on these smaller amounts. But again, that's just a hunch. I have no proof of that. That just feels like it checks all the boxes to that scam.
So whose fault is it? Yours. Clearly yours. I paid you for scratch-offs. You don't know how to refund the money. You don't know how to pump the gas tank. So who's untrained? I need to talk to your store manager. I need to talk to your corporate. I need to talk to everybody about you.
You need to talk to your mother and ask her if she was drinking during her pregnancy, because you're fucking dumb, man. So he mentions here about the lottery tickets that he purchased and then mentions the refund. So it sounds like he's trying to demand a refund from her for the lottery tickets and the pump. He's in Florida. He mentions UCF and he mentions Apopka, Florida. Lottery ticket sales here are non-refundable. Those sales are final. You can't get refunded once you buy those tickets.
I don't think you can refund lottery tickets in like any states.
Don't think so.
Because the way the lottery tickets work is you can literally scan them with your phone to see if they're a winner or not before you scratch them. So obviously that would cause a problem. Yeah, like you don't even have to scratch the tickets. You can literally just scan the QR code with an app and it will tell you. Yeah, there are generally no states that allow for a refund or return of lottery ticket once it has been printed. If the machine mistakes or misprints a ticket, printing multiple incorrect or advanced plays, retailer may be able to cancel it.
Tickets, you fucking goober, you idiot. So again, I feel like this is part of his scam where he's trying to confuse this cashier who might be new here and doesn't know how the refunds work, so that way he can get more money back than what he spent on these purchases of 9 scratch-offs apparently, and like the gas that he put, or the money that he put into the pump for gas, that kind of thing.
You're gonna be on YouTube, 7-Eleven Employee of the Year. What is your name? Let's get that. Let's get that. Oh, take it off, Evelyn. I see that E for the camera, calling customers bitches too. Calling customers bitches too, right? You lucky somebody don't do something to your big ass, bro.
Clearly I didn't say
Fuck, bro. I've been here since 10:30. You don't know how to refund some fucking gas. It's 11 o'clock now.
Like I said, this goes on for a really long time. He's just constantly insulting her. Eventually, she also insults them
Also,
as
bro,
well,
is there a refund for gas?
which he has a
Take it
field
back
day
out?
with. He really thinks he's got her in a checkmate position now.
You took 10 people before me before fixing a problem. Of course I'm gonna be mad as shit. I don't got time to just stand here all day because you don't know your fucking job, trying to blame it on me.
Aren't you supposed to give her your card though that you paid with?
Bruh, she does not know shit and her employee left her. That's what's so fucked up. The guy left her and said, oh, she's gonna refund your money, sir. Don't worry. But she don't know how to do this shit, bruh.
Get more tiddlywinks of lore here. It sounds like there was another employee here that this guy must have been annoying, and he eventually just said, fuck this, she'll take care of you, man, I'm out of here. So now he's set his targets on her, and she can't just walk out and leave. So now he's going all in, insulting and attacking her, and the girl he's with mentions his card. So it sounds like he paid with card for the gas. You can't pay with card for lottery tickets, so he definitely didn't use card for lottery tickets. You also can't get lottery tickets refunded, by the way. Not in Florida. So the only possible refund would be for the 20 clams that he mentions I guess got lost in limbo while pumping, or maybe there was a malfunction and it didn't pump. But since he paid with card, let's say that he didn't use the full amount of the 20 or something like that. Whatever went unused will go back to your card. Like, I'm very confused on what the issue is, if there even is one. If this isn't like an actual scam attempt, then I'm very confused on like what happened here. But regardless, the way that he's treating this employee does nothing to solve this problem at all, or help in any way, shape, or form. He's just an asshole.
So I'm supposed to just stand here and just keep watching people get rang up, right? That makes sense, right? Go ahead, sir. I've just been here since 10:30. Get your shit, have fun. You feel me? That does not make sense though. And then she's sitting here calling the police on me because I'm mad about it. So the police is on the way, cuz.
What else is she supposed to do, man? Honestly, what is she supposed to do? You just stay here filming her, harassing her, insulting her. None of that is going to give her the tutorial on how to process your refund. So what are the other solutions? Like, what else is she supposed to do besides just call the police?
She can't give me my money. She got me waiting for the police because she don't know her fucking job.
Where did our money go?
Wow. You're not gonna do shit. You gonna lose your job. You ain't going to jail. If you do go to jail, it's gonna be when the cops come here and fire your ass because you wanna leave. The fuck, bro? I'm trying to drive to UCF, not be in this fucking Opapka. Fuck, bro.
What, I pay with cash?
Pay with card. You take my car back and refund it, or you put the, like, bro, I worked in gas stations. This shit ain't that hard.
One of the other customers is also pretty confused here, saying, so you paid with cash? And he's like, no, I paid with card. So you're supposed to take my card back and refund it, or you, and you know, it's not that hard. Why didn't you finish that sentence? Or you what? You do what with it? You see, this is why I'm saying, like, I don't think that there's genuinely something that went awry. I do believe this is just part of the scheme where you confuse and overload the cashier, demanding this refund and a bunch of other things in order to make them give you a refund in an amount that is greater than what you should have received. I don't think that this is like a genuine problem that happened here. And again, even if it is, what he's done here isn't acceptable behavior. This shit is still foul. And it does nothing to actually solve a problem. All he does is just insult this woman for almost 4 straight minutes. And probably even longer, considering we're only tuning in towards the end of it. There's apparently a whole nother employee here who felt this guy's Karen-esque wrath. So it's just a douchebag, just genuinely an asshole.
So both of them,
And I don't get my money.
call corporate, call them. I already called them. She's gonna get fired. I got this video quick. She took her name tag off because she knows she's in the wrong. I hope you have fun at 7-Eleven because it was short-lived.
Damn, what a mic drop moment there. What a cool guy. So yeah, he sucks. I wanted to make fun of him and also commend Andrew in that first clip for how he handled that other entitled asshole customer. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah.
Angriest judge ever.
A video's been popping off showcasing a judge blowing a gasket, all because an IT guy goes up to the stand to try and help him, and then afterwards kind of casually banters with the judge a bit. And I use the word banter really loosey-goosey because he was just being very casual conversation with the judge, and the judge took it as an insult, as a sign of disrespect, and then, like, even, you know, threatening his supervisor. It's just pathetic. He just throws a tantrum. So we're going to talk about that video in a second. We went over it on stream, and it turns out this judge is known for this. There's an entire channel dedicated to showcasing his constant anger and his fury. He has a shorter fuse than a fucking bomb-omb out of Super Mario 64. Like, he is constantly having a conniption. And it's not directed solely at IT guys who've done nothing wrong. He also just takes out his fury on anyone who steps into his courtroom. You're walking into a fucking WrestleMania. You've entered his domain expansion here. Did you see the clip of the judge crashing out over the IT guy fixing his laptop in like 2 seconds?
And you're disjoined from.
Of course you don't.
And you're disjoined from the audio here, right?
Yeah, should be.
Let me see. Sorry.
Mariah, did I make this up?
5 seconds. 1 second. You don't have to go far. You're disjoined. Okay. Yeah, you're good. Okay. False alarm.
No, it wasn't a false alarm.
False negative. Sorry.
Don't joke around. I'm serious about this. It was happening. Again.
I understand. I'm just saying I can't see it, sir.
We're good. Thank you. Get out of my courtroom. Find his supervisor. Jesus Christ.
What?
Sick and tired of this bullshit today.
What? I don't even understand. I don't understand. This looks like the biggest fucking dweeb. That guy is so used to seeing the inside of toilet bowls from all the swirlies he got growing up Now he's got some power, so he likes to exert it, it seems. What a loser, man. Then I found out there's a channel dedicated to him called Court Disorder who clips all his freakouts. No way. Wow. The IT guy did nothing wrong, and here's Nerdy Nathan going ballistic over it for no reason. Mods, can we ban this guy? Get out of my courtroom. And find me his supervisor ASAP. Now, in a couple of the cases that we watched, it seems as though he was rightfully upset in certain cases at some of the lawyers who showed up unprepared or didn't show up at all previously, so he was kind of calling them out on some bullshit and doing so pretty aggressively. It's like he is a judge that is solely born from League of Legends solo queue toxicity, it feels like. Anytime there's anything even slightly out of whack, he just, you know, melts down about it and goes off the rails. He just has a complete inability to control his emotions. He just has no impulse control at all. And when watching him handle some of these cases, it feels like he just makes immediate decisions based off of what mood he's in. So in a couple of cases, they're trying to like present him with things or tell him things or ask him to look at things, and he's like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Nope. Can't make me do that. And it had me going up in arms like, how is that fair? How can you just decline to look at some of the things they're presenting to you when presiding over this case? So it feels like if he just doesn't like the cut of your jib, he might just not even bother looking at or listening to any of the things you try and show him or present to him. It was very peculiar. Now, of course, I don't know all of the nuance to the cases. Maybe he was really brushed up on the case before they got there, so he didn't want to waste his time, his invaluable time, reading some of the stuff they try and put in front of him. I don't really know. But his smug attitude about all of it really felt very unfit for a courtroom. It was not conducive to a professional environment on a place that's supposed to be very serious.
Not that I'm aware of. Is this in regard to the KSG law firm?
Ma'am, I don't know. Do you have a lawyer?
Yes, I do.
Are you responding to that lawyer?
I haven't had any. I'm assuming no case has been closed.
Who's he looking at? He saved someone the stink eye big time over here. Oh, it must be her lawyer. Her lawyer must be sitting over here, and he's like, uh-oh. Uh-oh, bud.
I'm in Harris County. I'm in Houston.
Could you give me an address?
I'm not comfortable with that.
Well, ma'am, I don't really care if you're comfortable. I'm calling from a court, and I'm the judge sitting on the bench. I'm trying to deal with your case to help.
How is she supposed to know that, Nathan? Anyone can say that. You don't have, like, an official number that pops up like, this is the judge. I am Judge Nathan contacting you. Anybody can say that, man. Obviously, like, it's a very natural thing to be like, I don't know if I'm comfortable just giving this complete stranger who's fucking cold called me my address and everything.
Your minor child.
You don't know my voice? I'm Judge Nathan. True.
Sounds like a scam to me, and I'm watching the.
That's so true.
This is Judge Nathan Miller, and I'm calling from the 215th District Court in Harris County. Who am I speaking with?
Well,
Ben.
this is a case on behalf
Ben Dover.
I need to know where you are right now. Where are you right now?
Sorry?
Where are you right now?
He's like if Review Brah donned the Green Goblin mask. Like, it's like when Osborn got fully taken over by the Goblin persona. Man.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, we're here today, Your Honor, because the court set the emergency hearing for.
Because you requested one, sir.
Your Honor, what happened was.
You didn't appear at my hearing yesterday again.
If I may.
I like his facial expressions a lot. Staring daggers through this man right now. He is tweaking.
Respond, Your Honor.
Please, I'm waiting.
So, Your Honor, as it relates to yesterday, in non-appearance for yesterday, the short answer is that it was not on my calendar.
Were any of the other 6 hearings you didn't attend on your calendar?
I believe it was 6 hearings that I missed.
You want to go through the record again?
No, Your Honor. But Your Honor, what happened on yesterday, as
Damn.
relates for hearing, as the court is, my
I
client.
instructed him to be here today. Where is he?
Okay, I have no.
I'm
idea.
about to issue a bench warrant. Where is he?
Your Honor, I have no idea where my client is. At
Okay.
this moment. Your Honor,
Jesus.
May I explain?
You may not. I'm asking where your client is. You don't know.
Your Honor, if I may.
See, these moments right here, he's like super justified. This guy's fucking slapping him.
By the time I got the order and tried to reach out to him, I could not reach out to him. I could not contact him.
Why don't you contact him right now and see where he is?
If I may, Your Honor.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll do it on the record. I'd like an address where he is because I'm about to send out the constable.
Yeah, get him on the horn. I want to hear him. Hey, Chip, where you at, bud? Dave and Buster's. Brother, you got to be in court. All right, just hurry on over. You're in contempt. Don't you ever cough in Nathan's courtroom again.
Your Honor, this is probably the 10th phone call that I've made.
Please record your
And this is what I get. I've sent an email, I've sent text messages. have
When
not
did you
heard.
send the last email to him?
Last email was sent to him probably at about 5 o'clock this morning.
Why don't you show me that email?
5 o'clock this morning?
Mr. Rhodes, frankly, I don't believe a word you're telling this court at this point.
Well, wait till you see this email.
Why would he not believe the attorney and believe the guy who's ditching court?
Sorry,
Did you find out who's in my
I just sent 200 emails this morning. I gotta just keep scrolling through, I guess.
ready room, please?
Bro, what are you doing? Scrolling Twitter or something, brother? There's no way you've sent 2,000 emails since 5 a.m. Is he hoping the judge just forgets?
Actually, by way of correction, Your Honor, the last email sent out was at 7:24 a.m. this morning.
Okay.
Damn.
Your client doesn't want to respond to this case?
You're telling me he's actually sent that many emails in one day? He was scrolling for like 30 seconds. That's crazy.
Does your client want to prosecute this case anymore, or should I dismiss it?
No, yes, he does, Your Honor. He does want to prosecute the matter. Your Honor.
Where is he?
I have no idea where he.
Go find him right now.
May I be excused?
Yes. Y'all can step back.
See, in moments like this, I'm fully on Nathan's side. This guy is just fucking no nonsense. All right, now get out of my sight. Get the fuck out of my sight. Go find him and show me your emails. See, that's cool. See, that's when Nathan's got aura. Not when he's fucking freaking out on the IT guy over nothing.
No, you may not. This hearing is over. Jesus Christ, these people today. Step away. You're about to be cuffed.
The certificate of last known
What went
address
so
and the
wrong?
declaration are on file.
I get it. And you have to deal with my wrath because you're covering for somebody else.
That's what I signed up for. Let me.
Oh, you got Nathan to give you a little laugh there. You're about to get fucked, sir. You don't even know what you're in store for. Wrath doesn't even quite cover it.
But other than that, I think we're moving smoothly with everything else, right? The discoveries all done too.
When are you set for trial?
I don't know if it's sorry, Henry.
When are you set for trial?
April 27th.
So why can't you get it done between now and then?
Just don't have them on. Sorry, they're just not scheduled at that time.
Okay. That's months from now.
April? I mean, I'm sorry, April 2006. I said 2007, didn't I? 27. April 2000.
I know, April 2026. April 27th, 2026. Why can't you get it done?
That's next month, right?
Do I have to tell you that?
Your Honor,
What the fuck? What? How are these lawyers? What? Man, Nathan, good heavens! What kind of court? What does he oversee? What cases does he oversee? Why are the lawyers fucking stupid?
Why aren't they done by now? I'm sick and tired of people not moving their cases in this courtroom.
Fair. That's fair.
I mean,
So I know there's a number of written discovery issues that
we've been trying to contact her, and plaintiff's counsel trying to get her contact on us too.
Did you ever ask the court for intervention?
I don't know what the court's intervention does.
Your Honor.
Okay, I'm disbarring this man.
He
I,
should have
Judge
just said,
Nathan,
"I don't
declare
believe
that this
so."
man in front of me is no longer a lawyer. Please get him out of my courtroom.
You're going to need more than 30 seconds. Sit down.
Sir.
Wow. The client was better off representing themselves, to be honest.
More than 30 seconds. Sit down.
You know what I just thought about? They turned around and I realized there's a chance they might be foreign and they are actually a lawyer. They just don't know the U.S. law system that well. That might be why they were so confused.
Wow.
I realized when they turned around.
The client was better off representing themselves, to be honest. If that's the lawyer that you got there, holy. What the fuck? That's got to be his first day or shadowing the other dude. There's no way. Yeah, that is crazy.
This is what I would ask in front of a jury, Your Honor.
Bro just gave him an entire fucking dictionary. That's a big ass.
You gotta be kidding me.
Hey, man. Nathan's got some lowlights, all right? We found him through a real weak moment here. But I'm telling you, he's winning me over. What a great response to that. This must be some kind... You do this in jest, right? This is jest? You're making a haha with this on my lap? You've presented me with, right? A goof?
Want me to award $20 million?
Photos 13 and
13? Okay, no. Put on your evidence. Let's see. Ms. Kovacs, can you hear the court?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here. I can hear you.
All right, would you raise your right hand? Solemnly swear and affirm that you will a true translate from, I believe it's Portuguese to English and English to Portuguese to the best of your ability?
Yes, I swear.
Thank you. And would you state your name for the record, please?
Danielle Pinarel Kovacs.
All right, who would you like to call?
Sheila Johnson.
Ms. Johnson, would you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yeah, I need you to speak in Portuguese if you're going to speak in Portuguese.
Sim.
I need you to let her translate, or it's not going to work for us, okay?
What? I don't know what just happened there.
Did you translate any of that?
What? What's happening?
Ok, ele quer que você jure que você vai estar falando a verdade, apenas a verdade.
We're resetting this hearing. This is not going to work. You need to be here in person.
Wait, what? All right, someone explain to me what just happened there. Why did that go tits up so quickly? Because she needed to translate what he said before the answer. Ah, okay, so it was out of turn. So okay, gotcha.
Ms. Travis, for purpose of the record, I am revoking my order to allow Master Word or whoever it was to allow this translator to appear in by Zoom today. This is not acceptable. This hearing needs to be reset.
That was instantaneous.
Ms. Kovacs, get licensed or don't show up in front of this courtroom again. We're done for today. You'll have to reset it.
Thank you.
Even though that's kind of also his fault though, because he asked directly to her. So I don't
know. Wow. Jesus Christ, that was like a full-blown like Reddit mod moment. You posted cringe, you're banned. Don't let me catch you posting memes in general ever again. Like some Discord mod shit.
Ambles versus Palmer.
We had a PowerPoint to go along with our presentation.
I don't have time for a PowerPoint. I have a jury in the box. Let's come up here and have your hearing. We're here on today?
Just because you're on a plea and abatement.
What if, wait, can he just, I imagine the PowerPoint was probably part of the case, right? Can he just be like, I don't want to see it. Fuck that. Do something. Can he do that? I feel like that, the PowerPoint was probably important. They can. Can they if they like fully submitted the PowerPoint? Well, I guess it wouldn't. They're not onto evidence or anything yet, so I guess it would be like a preliminary thing. So I guess it wouldn't be like admissible or whatever because it's not evidence. I don't. Again, I don't know enough about court or anything here, but damn.
It was a motion to transfer venue and
I see the motion to transfer venue. Where was the plea abatement?
they were filed in the same document.
When was the notice?
Judge, may I briefly respond?
Sure.
And this is the a portion of the joint venture agreement where SNCP is signing this agreement on behalf of
I
its.
can't read that.
Okay. Those are the overlapping stores between the.
Maybe you should put your glasses back on.
What do you mean you can't read that? Isn't it printed off? It looks like it's just normal printed text. Well, this one's confounding. Here, so if you'll take a look at this, here's some evidence in front of you. Can't read. Next. Also, if you... He didn't even put his glasses on to try and read it. You've submitted me blurry paperwork. Upgrade your printer as he's holding his glasses.
Agreement on behalf of its.
Can't read that.
Okay. Those are the overlapping stores between the stores outlined.
You're wasting my time this morning.
No, Judge. I mean, we have an overlapping issue in these two cases.
They don't seem to be that overlapping to me.
Well, we have the same.
I mean, okay, brother, to be fair, you didn't even read the thing she put in front of you. Of course it's not going to look like it's overlapping. You haven't looked at it. So how the fuck would you know? He legit sounded like Tobey Maguire there. Yeah, true, he does sound a little Tobey Maguire-esque.
You want to go to Jefferson County because you want Jefferson County jury.
No, I mean, Judge, we're the defendants in the case.
No.
We're they're plaintiffs. We haven't filed either one of these cases. They filed this case
Lien abatement
first.
is denied.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We filed a proposed order, but I have one here if you want.
Take it.
Judge, can you briefly respond
You
about?
may not.
Well,
This hearing is done.
she's asking for a sanction.
Deputy, remove her from my bench now.
Wow, that short fuse.
Your Honor, may I speak?
No, you may not. This hearing is over. Jesus Christ, these people today. Step away. You're about to be cuffed.
Yeah, I don't get that one, Nathan. It's hard to root for you in that one there, buddy. He not only didn't look at anything that was submitted, he didn't even know that those were the defendants in the case. Huh. Yep, that one seems like a big old Nathan blunder there.
Have we made any
This
progress?
motherfucker definitely became a
God.
judge just to make money.
Why we need the continuance, yes, Your Honor. So this is the dram shop and that case, and
Were you not supposed to mediate this case by December 29th?
we wanted to, but we did.
No, you were ordered to.
Oh, fuck.
What do you mean, oh? You were ordered to.
I think we had a conflict with the severance issue and other party.
You're going to jail. You've made me mad. You're going to jail.
The motion for continuance is denied. I'll see you in April.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you so much.
Mr. Honor.
Yes. Next time, ask before you leave the bench.
My apologies, sir.
What? He said motion for continuance is denied. I'll see you in April. Then they leave, and then he gets mad that they didn't ask permission to leave. You literally just said bye, bro. Like, what?
Much.
Mr. Honor.
Yes. Next time, ask before motion for continuance is denied. I'll see you in April.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you so much.
Mr. Honor.
Yes. Next time, ask before you leave the bench.
My apologies, sir.
That one was a fucking journey. Oh yeah, and here's the IT. I just noticed they have it up on members, the one we watched earlier. What a weird rabbit hole.
Kind of judges are dangerous, need to be held accountable. Yeah, if you fucking lose your shit on just an IT guy even one time, you should immediately be fired and never be allowed to be a judge again. Like, what the fuck is that, bro? He doesn't look at evidence. He doesn't know who the defendants are. He doesn't fucking have any amount of temper whatsoever. I will be back in a second. Ironbeck made tea.
Oh my god, he's mad.
Oh my god, Journey's here.
Island Boy. Did that just send you into a fight or flight response? Yeah, I bet it did. That's a name you probably haven't heard in many moons now. The Island Boys have had a huge fall off. Very few people even remember them. I completely forgot they existed until a clip surfaced of one of them doing a 20 versus 1, 20 women versus 1 Island Boy, and he was just getting brutally cooked, absolutely roasted. It wasn't like a dating thing, it was more just 20 women line up to insult this guy to his face, but he is so unbelievably stupid, he can't even understand half of the insults. It's cinema, and I have to share it with all of you.
In today's video, we got 20 women versus 1 Island Boy.
This intro had me giggling hard. I was hooked immediately. 20 women versus 1 Island Boy. And the guy's just awkwardly sitting there doing this. That kind of thing. Oh, man. I knew I was in for a good time watching this.
Alright, what's up? Listen, I'm the Island Boy. I'm here with this girl. What's your name?
Annie.
Annie. I'm gonna rate you 8.
He almost said 6. That's crazy, bro.
6, 7?
If I'm giving an honest rating, 8 or a 9, maybe possibly a 10 in the right lighting. Jimmy, sir, you seem to have a little bit of regret on your face.
I didn't think it was possible to have this low of a charisma stat. This guy can...
Island Boy. I'm here with this girl. What's your name?
Annie.
Annie. I'm gonna rate you 8.
I didn't think it was possible.
You can see it in her face when he was about to say 6. She's like, oh yeah?
To have this low of a charisma stat.
God damn.
This guy can very barely get words out of his mouth. And he looks like he is like spamming idle animations on a Mortal Kombat character select screen just to stay somewhat lucid. Because it looks like if he stopped moving for more than like 3 seconds, like stopped swaying, his whole body would shut off. It looks like he is perpetually on the verge of passing out. Like his brain has to work so hard just to get a few neurons to fire to do the bare minimum of human sentience. It's unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Oh, she's an A. Why you give her this an A, bro?
I don't know. Are you Asian?
Yeah.
You're Asian?
Mm-hmm.
Can blood not tell? Gee, I don't know. Maybe like every single facial feature matching, and he's just like, I don't know. Are you? Damn, bro.
Like fully Asian?
I'm half Vietnamese.
I don't know, because I heard Asian girls have like bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who told you that?
I the Asian girl before.
Oh, it's not me though.
It's not you?
Mm-mm.
Okay. What am I supposed to do with her? Yes?
So how you feel? You said swipe right?
Yeah.
Swipe right is good.
Nice! Look at the way the Island Boy handles business here. Smooth talking, silver tongued Casanova. Are you Asian? I heard Asian girls have something pussy, I think is what he said. And then she said, okay, where'd you hear that? And he just goes, I fucked an Asian girl. So you heard it from yourself. I also don't think he fucked an Asian girl, by the way. I think he was trying to look cool. It's incredible how just, even through the computer screen, I'm getting dry. Like, it's making me, like, shrivel up into myself. I can only imagine what it's like to be in the same room as this kind of vermin.
It is especially what's crazy is with Asian culture, he literally did everything he wasn't supposed to do.
Like, it's like a Dementor of vibes. He comes in, he just sucks out all good vibes and leaves nothing but awkward cringe in its wake.
Swipe right?
Right, for sure, she good.
Okay. Man, what the?
You have nothing to say? What?
Do you have a fake chain or something?
How can someone be this observably dumb? He is an actual imbecile. Every time he opens his mouth, you can hear the idiot inside of him. This guy is actually just fucking stupid. By every measurable metric imaginable, he is just fucking dumb. And he can't interact with people at all. So even on this dating show, he can't muster the bare minimum of introducing himself. The best he can do is interrogate her about a fake chain. And the host of this has to keep prodding the island boy for a couple of extra thoughts because he just can't speak in more than like 3 words at a time. So the host is like, why'd you rate that girl an 8? Or why do you think that, Fly? That's the island boy's name. This is Fly, one half of the island boys. It's unfathomable. And honestly, seeing that they're successful should show you just how far we have devolved as a species, that we allow someone like this to have as much money as he does. It's so embarrassing. It's so fucking sad and pathetic.
You have fake chains, so what's the problem with me having a fake chain?
I don't have any chains on.
Well, I mean, you have fake chains, so like, if I have a fake chain, why is that? You're supposed to be asking my name and introducing yourself.
Girl, what are you talking about? I have fake chains?
Well, you're asking about my chain. Like, are you introducing yourself? What's your name?
Okay, yes, my name is Fly.
Fly, you kissed your brother.
I most definitely kissed my brother.
Yep, uh-huh.
And I made millions off of it.
Oh, congratulations, bro. You'd do it again?
No.
You wouldn't? Okay, valid. I mean, I wouldn't either.
Wait, Fly, why you say no? Like, why you say you wouldn't, bro?
I feel like the host also despises this worm. He's constantly kind of poking him like, so why wouldn't you kiss your brother anymore, Fly? Come on, explain it. Now, this is the clip that went viral, is this lady in the gray outfit. She came on and just instantly tears this guy's asshole apart. She stretches Fly's ass full goatsy and does not let up. So she immediately lets the audience know that Fly makes out with his brother for internet attention and money online. Fly likes to claim that through kissing his brother, he makes millions, which is a full-blown fib. That is a super lie. There is no way he and his brother have generated millions of dollars through them constantly making out in those videos. Nobody wants to see that disgusting shit. The only reason the Island Boys did make money is because they were paid for appearances so people could clown on them. And the people that watch them solely to make fun of them. They are a public spittoon that people like spitting on. So they made a lot of money through that. Not through the incest that they used to like to film for content online. He definitely hasn't made millions from making out with his brother.
If you made millions off of it, wouldn't you do it again?
Because look, to be honest with you, like she said, I had fake chains on.
You said is my chain fake.
And to be honest with you, listen, I wouldn't. Okay, if I was to walk past by you at the mall, I would. Well, I don't go to malls, but I wouldn't even look at you.
Thank God.
He can't even process a question. The host said, why wouldn't you do that anymore, Fly, about making out with his brother? Explain why you put the kibosh on that. And it didn't register at all. He completely forgot that ever existed because his brain is so fucking poisoned from drugs and lean and whatever else. So he completely forgot about that and then said, like, because she talked about me having fake chains. So you stopped kissing your brother because she came in here and said that you have fake chains? What are you talking about, you fucking weirdo? You absolute degenerate scumbag weirdo. And then he's like, if I passed you in a mall, actually I don't go to malls. But if I pass by you, I wouldn't look at you.
I mean, you're my height, you're scrawny, you're skinnier than me, you wear a size small, you made out with your brother, everyone thinks you're Jeffrey Epstein's son. Like, I mean, good job.
Okay.
You're looking for your third baby mother because the first two you couldn't keep?
My third baby mama.
No.
Why would I? Why
I mean, why are you on a 2v1? I'm just asking.
Because
you
I was
asked
to. Okay.
You could have just introduced yourself.
Just
though.
listen.
If you're gonna be rude, I'll be rude.
Bro, just listen. Look.
Okay, now I'll listen.
Okay, listen. You look like you're from Minnesota.
Okay, and you look like you're 5'2".
Okay, that's fine.
Do you have like booster shoes?
No, I don't have.
Do you have a
booster shoes.
booster seat for when you drive?
I like his shoes though. I ain't gonna lie though. I like
His
his
shoes
shoes
are
though.
hard, but they have a little extra height option.
Why are we all playing around about his shoes looking hard? They are not. That looks like some shit I would have worn when I was 8 years old with the little light up things on the bottom of your shoes where it gives like little RGB gamer lights when you take steps. That looks like what he's wearing. He is wearing bedazzled fucking combat boots with 5-inch heels on them. They are not cool. And she is absolutely right. This guy is a loser, and she is just saying that directly to his face, insulting him, and it just looks like he is in a state of blue screening in the brain. Like he is just constantly blue screened. He can't grasp a thought, he can't talk, and he doesn't know what anyone's saying to him, it sounds like. I imagine what goes through his head is what went through Spike's head in that episode of Rugrats when you got the POV of Spike the dog, where anytime like the parents were talking to Spike, it was "Abuba Spike." Like that's what I imagine the island boy hears anytime someone speaks to him.
Look, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I spend a lot of money on my
That's
drip.
great. That's awesome. I saw you shopping
But-
at Lululemon the other day.
Dude, at Lululemon, it was for a girl.
Okay, good.
Girl, I have a mansion. I have a
That's
nice car.
rented on Airbnb.
I have a nice car.
I'm so proud of you.
Okay.
Good job.
And you're broke as
Okay, yes. Did kissing your brother get you the mansion?
girl. To be honest, you need to dye your hair black
Okay.
because you look
Black?
Yes, because you look emo.
Okay, now I'm emo.
Yeah, not you're
I'm emo 'cause you kissed your brother?
Your teeth are yellow.
Okay, that's fine. I can get them fixed, but you can't unkiss your brother.
Okay. Bro, why am I talking to this stupid?
It's like he's about to cry. That one he understood. That one penetrated his infinity layer of stupidity that surrounds his body. That one made it through. That insult landed, and he is not happy. Jiminy Christmas, just listening to him, though, his insults. Your teeth are yellow. You should dye your hair black because you're emo. Like, how do you even take someone like that seriously? It's so pathetic. It's like, it's almost pitiful. Like, I almost feel bad for him if he wasn't just such an insufferable douchebag asshole.
Because you kept talking. I kept responding.
Girl, I'm better than you.
You're not. You're my height.
My status is better than you.
Says who?
Okay.
You're famous for what? You get clowned on the internet for fun. Good job. You're famous for getting laughed at.
What do you want to be?
Oh, Jinkies, she is so right. Their entire legacy, their entire existence is just to be laughed at. They are just a laughing stock, and they have made some money off of just being those clowns. He is not better than her. Like, he likes to try and pretend that he's better than everyone he interacts with, and his status is so much better. But she's right. He's just someone that people can't help but point and laugh at because they're fucking losers.
Sienna, what do you want to be when you grow up?
I don't know. But when I grow up, I don't want to make out with my brother, and I want to keep my husband. I don't want to have 3 baby mamas.
Watch, now she gets stuck. What car?
I didn't get stuck. I just
What car do
responded.
you drive?
Why does it matter what car I drive? I'm a woman. You're a man. So why are you bag checking me? Can you not compete with a man? Do you feel like insecure competing with men?
No, to be honest with you,
Okay.
I do this all the time.
Oh, you compete with girls all the time. I know you argue with women a lot on the internet. I see.
Brutal. Just absolutely brutal. She is just spanking him over and over and over again. And anytime Fly tries to get any sentence out, he keeps stumbling over his words and just bumbling them. So then the host steps in to try and like steer it a little more. But even the host then just starts sarcastically making fun of Fly too. And Fly is too fucking dumb to recognize that everyone in this facility is insulting him and making fun of him, laughing at him.
Hold on, I think we're getting confused. Sienna, look, listen.
Nice to meet you, though.
Just by looking at Fly, if you had to rate him 1 through 10, what would you rate him?
Listen, to be honest with you,
Is your brother taller?
He's my twin.
So no, they're both short. I don't know. He's like a 4.5. You know, his personality brings it down.
Sienna, he got some drip on though. You know the drip.
Is cool. The outfit is cool,
He's
but the
drippy.
personality
Bro,
brings
I don't
it down.
give a about my outfit.
I'm so glad.
I don't. To be honest with you.
So now the host and Sienna are kind of just like bonding here over talking about Fly and also talking over him too, because I feel like no one wants to hear him get these fucking words out that he's struggling through. So now they're just talking over him and about him and laughing at him.
What went wrong, bro? What happened?
Bro, to be honest with you, if this was to go viral, it's because of me. And to be honest with you,
You ain't like her?
no, she's a fan. No.
Wait, hold on, Flash. Let her at least step up to the plate right quick.
The host has me laughing, man. I gotta be honest. He's like, okay, Fly, so what went wrong there? What's crazy is the host had to step in to even like have a conversation through Fly because he is completely incapable of talking to human beings. So the host was really the one talking with Sienna. And then, you know, he eventually breaks down
so
and
sad when
gets her to get out of there, you know, tells her scram, and then everyone, you can literally hear everyone in the studio laughing at the Island Boy.
Probably years
So
now.
now he's pouting, so now he's like crouched over, really upset, and he's got a little tantrum going on. So the next girl that steps up
I'm
just
also
instantly
generally
says,
not
no,
here.
get out of here, no.
Immediately no? Is it because she made you mad, or is it like genuinely like no, just immediately?
Immediately no, to be honest with you.
Can I ask why?
She calls him out on it too, like, is it just because you're mad? Because of what happened there, where you just got absolutely fucking smacked down there like it was WWE? Is that what's going on here? He's like, no, it's just immediately no. It's just immediately no.
Because I
You gotta introduce yourself. I don't think he's ever had like some nice chocolate in his life. Like, you know what I'm saying? He done experienced the white, the Hispanic. Fly, what you know about chocolate, bro?
I fucked a black girl before, and to be honest with you, she just played NBA YoungBoy, and she just.
I don't even listen to that. I don't listen to most rapper trap music. My name's Mila, by the way.
Okay. I also don't like your name.
Damn.
She's such a fucking loser.
She's just
It's
looking up
crazy.
to the sky,
Like,
bro.
you could not write or create a bigger loser of a character in a show, right? Like a cartoon couldn't make someone this pathetic. It goes against conventional wisdom that he exists in the current state that he does. He is shockingly pathetic. And I couldn't watch the whole thing. It was just too painful just listening to him. So I skipped to the end because the title says Gone Wrong, and I wasn't sure if it was about him just getting roasted all the time or if there was something like that went crazy. And I think it refers to how it ends, which is him basically just walking off. I think he finally started to recognize that no one there respects him. No one there takes him seriously. He is a fucking joke. So then he eventually storms off.
That looking cool.
Because
I would paint you.
That's hard.
I don't really need your paint because it's not gonna do nothing for me.
Okay.
So, right, you good, you straight, go.
He said you good.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay.
We might have to get that painting in. Hold on, we might have to see that painting.
I'm out of this bitch.
No. Wait, can I go next? Can I go next
I'm
at
out.
least?
Can I go in your car?
What do you mean, can you go in their car? What about your car? Don't you drive something super nice, Fly? I have to imagine you're rolling around in some kind of Ferrari or a Lambo or something, right, dude? From all the millions you made making out with your brother? Why are you trying to bum a ride off with someone in the studio? That's not very hard, especially when half of what he said throughout this was about his money and his status. That's a little weird and peculiar. But yeah, that's kind of where it ends. It then just goes on to like behind the scenes shots of him just like waddling his way around and people laughing at him. It's yeah, I mean that's kind of the whole 20v1 there on the Island Boy. What an adventure. What a journey. That shit was something special. I had to yap about it. That's about it. So yeah.
What could this possibly be? Oh no. Do I even want to know?
I got no wacky intro for you on this one. We're going to be covering a degenerate scumbag streamer who appears to have beat his
I don't
wife
celebrate
on
Easter, I
stream.
celebrate candy.
And now, since it's blown up, he's trying to use a Jedi mind trick to convince everyone that their eyes were wrong. That you had a malfunction in your vision because he didn't beat his girlfriend. He only pushed her, actually. Your eyes are wrong. You didn't see what you thought you saw, is his strategy. But how about I show you the clip first, and then we'll go ahead and digest that a bit.
Okay, take these off. Take the lids off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow. Ow. What is drinking?
It was in here. It was on this. I don't even know how. I turned around and...
Calm down.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Turn your thing off and turn the fan off.
Yeah, it looks like he strikes his girlfriend. Who pushes someone with a closed fist? You can see on that first time he brings his arm back, he has it balled up. You can very briefly see like a frame of what looks like a closed fist. Who is pushing someone like that? And also, she responds to the very loud noise that sounds like a hit by saying ow. She says ow twice, both times after he thrusts his arm forward towards her. So if it wasn't a punch, it was a slap. Either way, he is striking his wife. Like, he's trying to claim that it was just a push, which, by the way, is also a really fucking weird defense too. It's like, no, I don't hit my wife, but I push the fuck out of her, actually. I push her so hard that she says ow multiple times. Whoa, guys. Let's pump the brakes. Hold your horses. I don't hit my pregnant wife. That's uncivilized. I just push the fuck out of her until it hurts. I cause her physical pain through pushing, not through punching. I use open hand palm strikes in a pushing fashion like a monk. That's what I do. And that's normal. You guys, you're blowing this way out of proportion. It's fucking disgusting, this freak. And now all of this is over him spilling a drink on his setup and him like panicking and throwing a temper tantrum over it. His wife came in to like try and help, and then she's over in the corner, and then you can see him lunge at her twice, throwing his arm at her twice in what appears to be a punch or a slap. Either way, it is a strike. That is not him pushing her, and even if it is him pushing her, it clearly hurt. He caused her pain. You can hear the impact. Like, you can't talk your way out of that. You can see and hear this through the clips. But here, let's do a little zoomed in version where you can really more clearly see and hear everything.
Okay, take these off. Take the lids off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow. Ow.
Blood is cooked.
I think it's pretty obvious. Now, I'll go ahead and show you his response to it, where he tries his best to convince everyone that they're wrong and he doesn't hit his wife in the face, specifically, is what he clarified. He doesn't hit her in the face. And that what actually happened is that
the fact that he specified makes me think he might
pushed her.
It's a very specific
he
thing.
Pushed her to save her life, actually, because her fingers were caught under the PC, and it was that's what was hurting her. That's what was making her say ow. And him being so brave and courageous, he pushed her twice, just like that, in order to, keep her safe. His pregnant wife, by the way.
They're saying like the grunts make it look bad, like the way I was grunting. Brother, I promise you, brother, I don't know what else to say. Like, it's literally like, no, I grunted in that. I mean, I grunted, but I wasn't hitting.
Is that his sub count? That shit don't say 62. That shit say 6,210. That's crazy, bro.
Bro, I pushed
Daily
her.
sub
That's
goal.
the only thing that I did. I didn't fucking hit her. I would never hit her on her face, bro. That's fucking crazy. She was not crying afterwards. What the hell, bro? She literally was like, she was not crying. She just literally said, turn the fucking thing off. Bro, what I was saying is if I hit her, she would have been like, yo, what the fuck? Why'd you do that for? What'd you hit me for? It wasn't one push. It was one push, bro. It was literally like...
It's so fucking ridiculous. Like, what he's trying to pull here, it relies solely on people being dumb enough, delusional enough, or...
Well, technically, being in the U.S., there's about 80 million people who are stupid enough to believe that lie, as shown by the election. So technically, it's a pretty valiant effort. He actually had a decent idea. The problem is the other 220 million people aren't that stupid.
Or just genuinely not caring
And that's
enough
just the US
to
by
form
itself.
their own thoughts on what they can see and hear in the clip, and will instead just take his word for it. The word of an embarrassing cringe fungus that can't stop raging anytime anything happens to him in his goddamn Call of Duty game, This guy flips out constantly, and then he starts becoming Donnie from the Wild Thornberries, and then like going crazy and just like punching and throwing and destroying things around his room. He has so many fucking rage moments, and in one of them, he even like charges at his wife again. But in that instance, he doesn't appear to hit her. Instead, he just like body bumps her, or going for like some kind of like chest bump on her as she tries to check on him to make sure that he's still okay and hasn't given himself some kind of fucking aneurysm or blown a gasket.
God damn, bro. Stupid. Oh my God. You just got me banned. 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 You just got me banned.
Damn, bro. Did we understand it the first 5-6 times, or was the 7th and 8th really necessary? Also, it sounds more like you got yourself banned because she wasn't even in there. I don't get why you would ever actually give a shit about a TikTok ban, though, because they ban you just for, like, the dumbest shit ever. You can curse one too many times and get banned. Like, that is the one platform you really just should not give a shit if you get banned, because what's gonna happen? You'll see less brain rot in your day. Oh, no.
Got me banned. You just got me banned, dog. You just got me fucking banned.
Stop! You're shit. You're gonna ruin your.
I don't care. I don't give a fuck anymore. You just got me banned. You just got me fucking banned. You just got me banned.
There are just so many clips just like this one of this fucking loser. It became his shtick.
You're gonna ruin your PC. I don't care. You just got me banned, bro. If you can't stream, it don't matter anyway.
Like, I'm pretty sure he tried to make this his whole brand image. I can find clips just like this going back to 2024. He is always just freaking out constantly because he is just a maniac, like an actual lunatic person who needs to be institutionalized.
Ooh, I swear to fucking God. You think I'm not? You think I'm not? You think I'm not? You think I'm... And I just spilled it. Of course, the 5 seconds I gotta clean up. There's a... Please, on God. I don't know where my remote went. I don't know where my remote went. Bro. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. What do I do? Chat, please help me, bro. I don't know what to do. I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what the fuck.
He's literally SpongeBob with the ripped pants. This is his one joke. I hesitate to call it that because he actually does just have this level of disorder where he can't control himself. He is just always having violent outbursts, but he tries to use it for his content on TikTok. Like, that's his whole image there, is he's the psychopath guy who's just always fucking angry, it seems. What a complete pathetic loser. How do you even look yourself in the mirror? The shamelessness, man. Like, how? You're just such a fucking weirdo. Now, he does seem to have made a habit out of constantly spilling his drink on his desk because he's always hitting it and freaking out. That kind of thing, always for the sake of his clips on TikTok. But in the one where he starts hitting his girlfriend, or excuse me, his pregnant wife, it seems like he didn't anticipate the drink to spill on his computer and actually cause a problem. So from what I understand, it did actually get in there and cause an issue on his PC, which is why he was freaking out even more so than usual, and then got physical with his wife. Now, to really seal the deal, Jordan Cisco here had a galaxy brain scheme of bringing his wife on stream to defend him and trying to really showcase everything that happened, you know, giving his side of things to make sure everyone understands the truth of the situation. And his wife seems to have a bruise around her eye. That's what it looks like.
I want to see what he says, Jeff.
I'm literally like hyperventilating and shit. And then I come in here, and then she comes in running after me. Then I pick up the PC. I put it on top of that PC. You see that PC right there? I put it on top of that PC. All right, you understand?
Wait. Okay. Something else completely unrelated?
Then I pick up the PC.
Why is bro using a fucking pod mic when he has what looks to be a beacon and a SM7B right here?
I put it on top of that PC. You see that PC right there?
Fuck's the point?
I put it on top of that PC. All right, you understand?
That's why his
Let me
audio's
put
so
it in
shit.
Context, bro. So when she's standing there, I'm putting the PC on right here. Hold on, let me see. Wife, can you come and record this, please? Wifey? By the way, I just wanted before I'm talking about the come here. Before I'm talking about everything else, like if I ever did hit her, which is insane, I would never hit my wife, and she's pregnant.
You can literally see in her
looks like you can see,
facial
like, the fucking
features,
mark
bro.
in her face from where he fucking apparently hit her, you know?
While he's saying that, you can literally see the disgust forming, bro. Look.
Which is insane. I would never hit my wife, and she's pregnant. She would.
You can literally see that shit form on her face, bro.
Before I ever did hit her, which
She's like neutral right now and goes to definitely not neutral.
Never hit my wife, and she's pregnant. She would.
It looks like you can see, like, the fucking mark in her face from where he fucking apparently hit her, you know? Looks like she's got a fucking black eye.
Have stuff on her face. I mean, you could
That's what I say. You guys can look here.
literally see. Like
I have shorts.
I mean,
It really does look like that. And his explanation here of, I was stacking the PC on the other PC like Lincoln Logs. You see, that's what was happening here.
Yes, I too also punch my PCs when I'm trying to stack them on top of each other. They do need a few punches to, you know, stay stable. Doesn't knock them over or anything like you would think. It makes them more stable. That's a logical thing to do.
And then my wife came in and I needed help, and then her fingers got caught under there, so I had to start pushing her, you know, in order to protect her. And she was saying, ow, like it was hurting her because her fingers are under the PC and it's really heavy. It's like tungsten. It's like a tungsten block. Very dense. Fucking 10,000 pounds on her fingers. I had to start just striking at her face to push her off of there.
and I basically, with the cords attached, I was trying to pick up this PC like this, Jack, and I was putting it on this PC. You understand? On this PC that I just had. Nobody saw anything. Like, it was insane. This. Laid it flat like this. Then it got on her fingers. You saw it. It was in the corner of the screen. By the way, nobody saw anything. Like, it was insane. Man saw me use one arm motion and thought I hit her. Like, it's insane.
Listen to his story, chat. I'll show you the clip. Hold on.
She had her fingers right here. And she literally, that's when she was like, she couldn't get it on the PC. So I pushed her, and she literally was saying ow because of the fucking shit was on her fingers. It was literally on her fingers. This is like I don't know how much it weighs, but it was on her fucking fingers like this.
Yes, saying ow conveniently at the same time you hit her. But it was the PC that was doing it, definitely.
The story doesn't make any sense. She wasn't saying ow until you threw your arm towards her, man. And you're saying you only pushed her once, but you can see your arm go towards her twice, and she says ow both times. If the pain was caused by the PC on her fingers, she would have been saying ow or expressing discomfort before you started thrusting your arm towards her, you wife-beating freak. You fucking scumbag. And every sensible, sane person on the planet is calling him out on that obvious lie there. There are no other explanations for what happened here because his official story doesn't pass the smell test. If the pain was caused by her fingers being under the PC, why was she not saying anything like ow until you started doing this at her? And he's saying he only pushed her once, but you can see 2 thrusts towards her. So what, did the second one not happen? That just doesn't exist? He's just rewriting the lore there, just trying to hope that you didn't watch the clip yourself? It's just ridiculous, man.
I'm not, I swear on my life, on my soul, I'm not an abuser. We are in a happy relationship, a very happy, we're literally
She
married.
looks very
We've
happy,
been
yeah.
together for 5 years.
If there was,
Trust me, if there was something up, our whole family would know about it. I'm telling you.
You can hear her
Chad,
saying
please.
ow, ow.
I'm telling you, we are in such a happy relationship. She's going to be talking about herself, by the way. I'm going to be out of the room because I want y'all, I don't want y'all to think I'm being like that.
The skin contact that you guys are talking about, where you're hearing it, Jordan was
Is
so freaked out
right
in that
here.
situation, and I love him, and I've been with him for 5 years. Like, when Jordan flips out, like, I mean, y'all have seen him many, many times. I mean, if he punched me, I mean, it would be very obvious.
It's very
like,
obvious.
Very pale.
In fact, the more you back up, the more obvious it gets because of how encoding works. With how encoding works, the closer you are to the camera, the more pixels it has, obviously, so it's going to shade things better. The more you back up, the smaller the area you take up, therefore it blocks you out more. So when there's inconsistencies, like for instance darker skin, it blocks them out really, really, really hard.
There would
like that right there. And if we drop it even more, you can see it even more. It really starts to block them out. So, you know, I think it's pretty safe to say.
Like, it would be very obvious. I'm very pale. Be very obvious if he like literally hit me or something. So her eyes.
She's not really saying that she's not saying he did it either.
What I normally look like all the time.
She goes on to say that if he hit her, it'd be very visible, and that the mark on her eye is just what her eyes normally look like.
Gotta say this
now,
because
I
he would hit
haven't
me again.
seen a picture of...
Another thing that's very common is the person being abused either can't leave or actually cares about the person, so they just let it slide.
them outside of like a stream setting, so I don't know if that's true or not, but it definitely does seem like a mark. But she goes on to defend him, and it's just heartbreaking. And even in the initial clip, after the very clear signs of a strike and the sound of the impact, the skin-on-skin contact, she like responds, you know, ow, and then like kind of shocked, like, you know, you can hear that. And then she goes back to talking to him as if it's normal, like it's just business as usual, like it's treatment she's used to. And it's fucking heartbreaking to hear that. And for him to then put her on stream like, okay, she's going to talk all by herself, I'm not going to do anything, she's going to talk all by herself, now she's going to be over here and you can ask her anything you want, she's going to talk all by herself, she's going to be on the... And then she sits there to like defend like, oh no, you know, it's all good. It's just very sad and scary. I just had to yap about this. I'm wishing the absolute best for her and the baby. I really hope she finds a way out of this relationship. I think the evidence is pretty clear that there was definitely a impact that caused pain. If not a punch, potentially a slap. I don't believe his narrative that it was a push, but even if it was just a push, why are you pushing your fucking pregnant wife? Why? Why are you putting your hands on her aggressively like that? He's saying he only pushed her once, which again is easily disprovable. It's categorically false because you can see twice he thrusts his arm towards her. So if it is a push like he claims, he did it more than he's saying he did, and it clearly was aggressive and a violent push. But I am of the belief that it was either a punch or a slap based on the sound of things. A push doesn't make that kind of sound. But I will reiterate again, if it was a push, it's still completely unacceptable to be violently shoving your pregnant wife, you gross fucking scumbag freak worm person. This whole thing has been infuriating.
Gross fucking scumbag freak worm person. I both started running out of words.
I really think this should constitute not only a ban, but an investigation. This should probably lead to jail time. I would think like they should look into it at least. I think the evidence is pretty clear, but let's see what authorities have to say. I hope there is a follow-up to this because it's just completely unacceptable. So yeah, I wanted to yap about it. That's really about it. So yeah.
Oh no. What could this one possibly
Here's someone
be?
I haven't talked about in a really long time, but today I saw a clip of one of their streams recently, and I fell down the rabbit hole again, just kind of checking up on them to see what's been going on. Only Use Me Blade. Only Use Me Blade might have just triggered like a Winter Soldier moment in some of you watching this, because he was one of like the first big Call of Duty YouTubers. He was huge back in the day, in an era where YouTubers weren't really like a thing that existed. He was very popular and beloved by the community. But he unfortunately had a struggle with alcoholism, and over the years, that demon only grew. It got worse. He became a full-time degenerate streamer doing awful shit. And he grew a community that was there to eat some popcorn and point and laugh at the clown putting on a show of pathetic, terrible shenanigans. I made a video on him many years ago now, covering his sad journey and the awful shit that he had been doing during that time, but I hadn't checked in on him in a while until today. And somehow, against all known sciences, against God, he found a rock bottom below rock bottom. It seems like he is even worse now than he was then. He went below the bedrock straight to the fucking nether, and it is actually so, like, sad. And I really think this can serve as, like, a big PSA to anyone out there about what alcoholism actually looks like. I've been seeing, like, a lot of those headlines about how, you know, the new generation isn't drinking as much. That's a really good thing. That is a very positive thing. I swear, watching clips from his stream is like an episode of Scared Straight. Now, Only Use Me Blade is not a good guy. Alcoholism aside, he has done horrible things, like I mentioned, and a lot of it is in combination with his drinking, but even still, it's not like that's an excuse for some of the shit that he's done. This includes some really unforgivable ones, like a possible sexual assault. Now, as I said, he is fully back into excessive drinking, and he recently confirmed speculation that he lost his toes, that his toes needed to be amputated.
Show us the toes. Show us the stump. Show.
Okay, well, during the fucking poetic part about it is, yeah, during my year off from drinking, I got an infection in my foot, and the years of abuse of my body, I lost my toes, dude. So, I tried to hide it, but still got my foot, and not proud of it, dude.
Chat asked for a little show and tell, so he brought up what's left of his foot, and now they call him Only Lose Me Toes. I also saw some pictures from some of his older streams that showed the state that his toes were in prior to the amputation, and they look like fucking charred sausages. It actually looks like frostbite, and it's from his excessive drinking. It's called alcoholic neuropathy. What happens is, through this much consumption of alcohol, it damages the nerves in the foot. And what happened here is he probably lost sensation down there and didn't realize that something was awry, because circulation stops, you know, functioning optimally. And so when he got that infection, he probably had it for a while and didn't even know it. And then by the time he did recognize something wasn't right, it was too late to save the toes, thus they had to amputate them. That's how it typically goes, as I understand it, when it comes to alcoholic neuropathy. And this is actually something a lot of people saw coming. You didn't need to be Nostradamus nor Baba Vanga to predict that he was going to have something like this at some point, because it was pretty well documented that his legs were rotting. He had fucking holes in his legs that looked like the honeycombs you collect in Banjo-Kazooie. He had sores all around his legs. It even had like some necrosis in some places that looked to be starting. They were in rough shape. So I don't think anyone was really surprised to hear that his toes had to be amputated. But he did mention that this happened during the break that he took with the year of sobriety. So it turns out he actually took a pretty extended break from streaming to be a full-time caretaker for his mother. So he is currently at her retirement home as her caretaker, but he's also very much back into excessive drinking. Like, constantly.
Well, give me some dab. All right. You're a black person. What? You assault us. There he goes. Seahawks?
You didn't assault
Don't come to weed down. I don't know if you've been drinking because I'm a... No, I've been drinking a lot, dude. Well, you say I assault you. Don't come to me with that bullshit.
There are quite a lot of moments from these streams where he's just this wandering vagrant around the retirement home, just harassing the people around him on stream. Like, there's another one where he's talking to an older lady about how much she squirts. What's her squirt ratio?
What's your squirt ratio?
What?
Your squirt ratio.
You did not say that to me.
I did.
Oh.
Because I love you. And you got a dog, and you need to squirt, ma'am. You need to squirt, ma'am. Figured out.
Yeah, I probably do.
Hey, what's up? Free squirt? Get it? Hey.
Because he's trying to put on a performance for the chat. So he's, you know, honking his nose, Bozo the Clown here, and he's sloshed, absolutely hammered, blackout drunk. So it's just an entire life of lowlights. It's really fucking sad to see, especially considering that he's supposed to be a full-time caretaker for his mom. But his mom is the one that seems to be having to take care of him, her early 40s son, who is now just unable to stop getting blackout drunk and is passing out drunk on stream and having the cops called as a wellness check to make sure he's still fucking alive.
Yo. Hey. Brian. Yeah, I got you. All right. Do it. Hey, you good, man?
I have seen multiple clips of Only Use Me Blade in that exact position, the Peter Griffin falling down the stairs pose there. Even after losing his toes, he is still drinking to a catastrophic degree. It's a miracle he is still alive. It is unbelievable with how much he has abused his body over the years.
Peter Griffin falling down the stairs.
In between, drinks, he has like some self-awareness moments about how much he has destroyed his body and how awful the alcoholism is. But he can't stop himself. He can't help it. That's how strong the addiction is. I don't think I've seen a clip with sheets on his bed, and I imagine it's because he keeps passing out drunk and pissing in the sheets. Like, no matter how bad things have gotten for him, he just can't seem to kick the habit, and that's not exclusive to just Only Use Me Blade. This is a very real, very evil and insidious addiction that tons and tons of people struggle with. Only Use Me Blade just happens to broadcast all of it for entertainment and has tied his drinking to his income to a certain extent. So, like, there actually have been times in the past where he has attempted to get clean and sober, and he's gone weeks, sometimes even months without drinking, but each time he has relapsed. And I do think some part of it is because there are people that watch his streams that are solely there to giggle at his misfortune, so they kind of encourage it. Not everyone. There are a lot of people that actually try and root for him to, come out the other side and actually beat this. But there are some that are solely there because they want to watch him completely fucking torpedo his life and continue to be in this state. So, like, I can find clips of him, after a couple weeks, and then eventually he just says, you know what, I'm going to have a couple drinks, and he does it on stream. And there are people that donate trying to encourage him to stop. There are people that reach out telling him, like, please don't do this. And then there's also people in his chat that are like, yeah, fuck yeah, finally, we're back. We're so back.
It's over tonight.
That's like fucking the Blaze and the Asian situation, basically. Damn.
I'm gonna have some drinks, dude. I appreciate it, but I'm gonna have some drinks.
You're doing so good, man. You are doing so good.
I'm not making it a habit, dude. I'm just gonna have some drinks and relax with chat
tonight. I know
tonight.
that you say that, but then, next week you're gonna be like, oh, it's not making a habit, and you're gonna be right back to dropping N-bombs and getting in trouble again.
I do appreciate you, dude. Thank you. This definitely isn't gonna be a habit. This is just, I'm gonna have some drinks tonight.
Spoiler alert, it did become a habit again.
There it is, boys.
J Rock has just donated $5. Love you, buddy.
After this, let's go out and let's smoke some weed or something. But Terry, this is like a very special occasion.
Daryl and Hill donated $3. Dude, please don't do this. Don't throw away all that work. Think of how good it felt to have control in your life, to have your life back.
We are good. Thank you. Terry, I love you, dude. I'm definitely not doing a quad, bro. I'll have a couple shots for you, but let's do this and go smoke a cig and figure it out, all right?
Like I said, there are a lot of people really trying to get him not to, and this has happened a couple times from what I can tell. But again, there are still some people in there that encourage it, and I think to a certain degree, Only Use Me Blade believes that a large part of his content is drinking, so it makes it even harder for him to like fully stop. And he did take an extended break, where apparently he did stop for a year. But he did come back, and he is now drinking just as much as he ever did. He even recently got arrested for urinating in front of officers that were called to kick him out of an area where he was just publicly intoxicated and being a nuisance, just a pest that was bothering everyone out in public.
Okay, I'm going. Calm down. Your burger's not that good, bitch. The fuck is she talking about?
That's crazy, bro.
Alright, he's under arrest. Oh no! Alright. What'd you do? He's pissed. Right in front of me. Alright.
He can hardly even stand up, and he's bouncing around from person to person there like a fucking pinball. And just like stumbling around, spitting out mumbo jumbo, not even able to form a full sentence. He was talking to the cops for a little while there too, then he came, got the camera, and then pissed on some stranger's car in front of the officers, just pulls his cock out, pisses on the car, and gets arrested right there for it. So he's not isolated to just the retirement home and harassing everyone around there. He's spreading his wings and taking it all over the place while being able to hardly stand or speak. And of course, he still loves to be weird and creepy to women every chance he gets.
P.L. What's your name? M.
There's more people out here than there are inside.
Is it okay if I ask you your name? Sorry.
I'll be discreet.
What's up?
I'll be the little discreet.
Figure it out. Cool. Person. Hey-o. I love you, person. You're awesome.
What's your name?
You cuddle really hard. I'm sorry.
With my, cuddle with my dog.
You cuddle your dog? Figure it out. Hey, my name's Brian. I love you. You girls okay?
Yeah, I need to take a photo of this. This is fun.
That's a certified, now that's what I call Riz moment right there. Holy. Regular old Casanova. So again, he is blackout drunk here. He's trying to get this stranger's name. She doesn't really want to give it to him. So she gives like an alias, and then he just keeps saying like, "Hey-o, figure it out," and then says his name, and then says that she cuddles really hard. I guess that's flirting, I suppose. And then her and her friend are like very weirded out by it, so they both start recording. Well, we can see she starts recording, but the other person she's with also said that she was taking a picture or something for the memories. I imagine they're doing that just in case things get fucking hairy. It's for their own safety, so they can videotape the fucking wacko that's approached them
the
here.
Absolute psychopath.
It's just a disaster, man. It's fucking
absolutely
absurd.
Hammered.
So yeah, I hadn't
alcoholistic
seen
psychopath.
anything from Only Use Me Blade in a while, and he just got put back on my radar today, and I couldn't help but just jump down the rabbit hole to see like what's been going on over the years with him. Still not good, and I genuinely think he showcases what alcoholism really looks like and just how hard an addiction is to beat. It is something very, very serious, and it's fucking awful. Man, it really is. So anyway, just wanted to yap about it. That's it. See ya.
Boy.
Raise your hand if you've heard of the Talabi sisters.
Oh, what?
Wow, no hands, huh?
Is that like a... what the hell's... That sounds like a fucking food. How'd you even spell that? Huh? I don't even know how you'd begin to spell that. I don't even know. How would you even begin to spell that? I mean, I can spell it not in English because it means something completely different. It's a phrase that you'll hear Kim Jong-un use quite a bit. But I don't... there's probably subtitles, right? He probably...
Raise your hand if you've heard of the Talabi sisters.
Is that not how I spelled it? I swear to God, I must have mistyped. A professional soccer player? Oh, wait, no. The influencer twins or a professional. Okay. So we're not talking about de-Westernization. Got it. Makes so much more sense now.
Wow, no hands, huh? That's surprising considering their strong presence on Instagram. They each have over 1 million followers. And recently they fell into some hot water after they were outed as scammers. And people took a bit of a deeper look into the Talabi sisters, and it turns out everything that they associate with and everything they claim to like own, all the pies that they apparently have their fingers in,
I don't know what you're saying, but I still hear tilapia sister. Is that what what I was thinking of? Tilapia? What is this? It's a fit. That's why I said it sounds like food. Damn, I'm stupid. I thought. Yeah, never mind. See, I was thinking. See, when I can't figure out how to spell that shit in English, it didn't sound. It didn't sound English to me. I was like, "There's no way it's gotta be like, at minimum, like Spanish or something." I don't know. So the other thing I just instantly went to was, oh, it's probably Hal A B, which obviously wasn't gonna be correct, but it was more logical than whatever the hell else I googled that came back with literally no results.
There's no evidence any of it's even real. So there's also a very good chance that their strong Instagram numbers are also just fraudulent. It's most likely botted, which isn't unique to the Talabi sisters. I'm sure most of you have heard of that phenomenon on Instagram specifically. These phantom influencers with millions of followers, but you'll click on one of their posts and it has like 15 likes and a single comment from some drooling gooner who doesn't realize it's not real.
If you're gonna buy millions of followers, why don't you just buy every post too? Buy like 10,000 likes per post at least, maybe like a few hundred comments, customize the comments. Like, if you're gonna buy that many followers, you gotta at least put in the work to make it look legit. Like, if you're not gonna sit there and type out every comment yourself, what's the point? Like, what the fuck?
In most cases, those are fake people. Like, they don't exist. Sometimes AI, sometimes just like random Photoshop shit. In the Talabi sisters' case, it's a little bit more unique because they do actually exist. And their origin goes as far back as like 6 years ago, trying to get their name out there on Dr. Phil, showing off some crazy dance moves that puts JoJo Siwa to shame. Like, they hit some of the wacky ones out there because they're really desperate to be influencers. And now, fast forward to today, 6 years later, they have these accounts with over 1 million followers each, and they're leveraging those numbers to try and get free things.
Influencer ripped off a family-owned small business for hundreds of dollars of food, and she thought she'd get away with it. So Leah here is an influencer who reached out to this Chinese restaurant in LA and asked if they would give her and her sister free food in exchange for content.
Ah yes, the classic Galaxy Brain influencer scheme here of, you give us free shit.
You can't be so direct. You have to ask for, like, if they would like to sponsor you or something. You can't just be like, hey, yo, give me some free food. Like, what?
And we'll give you one of these. It's just always a terrible deal for whatever company that's working with one of these worms. Leah hopped on the horn, tossed out the cold call asking if they'd be interested in collabing. They said, sure, we'll accommodate. They set a time, then she says that her and her sister will be joined with another food influencer who will be with them. They confirm that they can accommodate, and then ask, like, what the deliverables will be. Will the food influencer post as well? Leah confirms, yes, everyone will post. So they get excited saying, perfect. Collaboration we had previously. You will receive 1 drink per person, 1 appetizer per person, 1 entree per person, 1 dessert per person in exchange for 1 Instagram reel and TikTok, 1 Instagram story mention. To which Leah responds, perfect, that works. So now the contract has been signed, the deal with the devil has been made, and they've got a date with 3 of the most insufferable fucking losers you'll ever meet in your life, I'm sure. I guarantee they were probably such a nuisance to serve at the restaurant. I already know.
Leah agrees, but then says she's actually showing up with a group of 6 people. Her justification for this is that she's showing up with a bunch of big food creators and publications who are going to highlight the restaurant. You can see she lists them off here.
Jeepers, she's got the whole bang bus pulling up here full of food influencers
Really, food
ready to
mag-
just
I
go
don't think
hog
that's-
wild in this restaurant and highlight everything to promote them.
I don't think
We
they
can
just
provide a mix
come
of
in with random
Instagram
people, but
reels,
okay.
stories, and tag posts to highlight your menu, ambiance, and experience, and then list some of the profiles that will be attending. LA Food Magazine, Food Journal Magazine, Food Life Magazine, and let's not forget the most important toilet paper of them all, the Talaby's Instagram account. So now Leah Talaby has changed the terms of the deal. Now she's looking to have the entire fucking football team here come through the LA influencer circuit to run a train on this restaurant here. But I mean, honestly, it's coming out of the goodness of the Talaby heart because they want to just highlight the restaurant. Honestly, they're looking out for them, clearly. They want what's best for the restaurant. So now she's got some of her very powerful food influencer friends representing prestigious magazines. And I already know they're going to be serving up smiles. The staff is going to be pleased to be around them, no doubt. And based on the dance moves and the attitude I saw from the Talaby sisters in the Dr. Phil segment, I already know they are fucking insufferable to be around. I bet they are these reckless oafs in public. Like, I just have this image of them sitting at the table like fucking SpongeBob at the Goofy Goober ice cream parlor, just slamming on the table. Waiter! Waiter! Waiter!
Leah and her group then rack up a $450 tab. She posts a couple of stories and they leave. Now a few weeks pass and nobody from that group has posted what Leah promised, so the restaurant does some digging after Leah ignores their messages. Remember those big food content creators that Leah said she was bringing? Well, the restaurant reached out to one of them directly and they have no idea about this dinner or Leah.
When I heard that stunning revelation, I had to stand up from my seat, hands on my hips. I couldn't believe it. You're telling me that was a lie? You're telling me her food influencer friends didn't actually represent those magazines, and when contacted directly, the magazines denied ever even having heard of the Talabys? What kind of...
Is that how... Is it Talaby instead
I'm
of
stunned
Talabi?
all over again. You're telling me that the Talabys would lie? Oh, it's like venom leaving my lips. I just couldn't even imagine them doing something like that. They seem like such good-natured, wholesome people. Surely the stories are on their way. They represent these magazines. They're busy. The pipeline gets full. They're probably still in the process of writing up a 100-page epic novella all covering this experience they had dining in at that restaurant for free. And surely the promised posts from the Talabi twins are on their way. That's probably still just bogged down in editing. They probably sent it out to like Nolan's editors, in order to really spruce it up and make it the best it can be for some high quality content that the Talabi sisters have become known for. Now, dropping the sarcasm. So, I think it's pretty clear what the scam is. They use these numbers on their Instagram account to go to these companies and these businesses in order to pitch these collaborations to get free shit out of it. And these companies agree because they think that they'll get good promotion out of it. But the reality of the situation is they don't really see anything from it. And in the case of the Talabi sisters, they don't even get the agreed upon posts or anything either. They just end up being out hundreds of product with nothing to show for it at all. And the Talabi sisters seem to bring their friends into the deals. So, like, instead of it just being the Talabi twins, they then bring in a bunch of their friends in order to maximally fist these businesses. And in the case of this restaurant, this is just a small family-owned business. And $450 bill that the Talabis did not pay and seemingly have no interest in paying is not feeling good on a business like that. And that sucks. That really sucks. The name of the restaurant was Men and Beasts, I believe. And the Talabis have now just gone radio silent. They privated their accounts because a lot of people were clowning on them for it and asking if they'll ever go back and pay their tab. And the answer is most likely no. They probably won't. And if that's where the story stopped, there'd be the same old thing that we've seen from countless influencers before them. But they go the extra mile. There is a follow-up here. They have a response, a legal response.
A few days ago, I posted about this influencer who lied to a restaurant to get hundreds of dollars of free food. Well, Leah here saw the video and she didn't like it. She had her lawyer Ryan Sauter of Sauter Law Group send me an email demanding that I remove the video or face potential legal action for defamation. Now, there's only one small problem with this. Ryan Sauter isn't a lawyer and Sauter Law Group doesn't exist.
No way! You mean to tell me that the Talabi twins didn't hire the most prestigious
potential
No, it actually looks like it does. It's just, yeah, Sauter Law Firm. In Cincinnati, Ohio. It looks like it is it is an estate law firm though. So they wouldn't be doing cease and desist. That wouldn't really make that much sense. I found an influencer lawyer whose name is almost correct. It's Steiger, not Sauter. Yeah, apparently the law group is a real thing, but it's an estate law firm, so that's not correct. And then this guy doesn't exist. Nor does he own the firm, it doesn't look like. It is owned by Thomas Tommy Sauter. So definitely not that guy. Hmm. I'm gonna guess no. Does not look like there is anything. That guy just don't exist.
Send me an email demanding that I remove the video or face potential legal action for defamation. Now, there's only one small problem with this. Ryan Sauter isn't a lawyer and Sauter Law Group doesn't exist.
No way! You mean to tell me that the Talibi twins didn't hire the most prestigious lawyer under the sun? Instead, they made up the boogeyman lawyer, Ryan Sauter? No. He's like the cleaner. You just can't find any information on him. He's that hardcore. That must be what's going on. He's deep cover right now. There's no way that something the Talibi sisters did is fake and not real. That just doesn't check out. That doesn't pass the smell test at all. Also, I love the thought process here, or really lack thereof, from these fucking sisters. All right, how can we make this even worse? Let's go ahead and sue the guy for defamation. Well, that's what we'll try. That's always worked. But then one of them must have piped up and said, "Wait a minute, we can't afford a lawyer." All right, plan B. What if we pretend we're suing him? We'll make up our own lawyer with the help of ChatGPT, and we'll send him a scary email from this supposed lawyer, and that'll bully him into silence. He'll be shaking in his boots. We'll send shivers down his spine with Ryan Sauter, our make-believe lawyer. Yeah, that'll do it.
You see, what Leah and Ryan fail to realize is there's this thing called the California State Bar, which has a database of every licensed attorney in the state of California. And there's no record of a Ryan Sauter. Oh, but it gets better. The business address that Ryan lists in his email signature is associated with a real office building, and that office building has a phone number. And by calling that phone number, I discovered that there's no record of a tenant named Sauter Law Group, and the suite number that Ryan listed is associated with a reception desk.
You fool. What you fail to realize is all of that information is correct. He doesn't work at the reception desk. His office is underneath it, buried 15 levels below ground. He's a subterranean lawyer specializing in only the most serious of defamation cases. Ryan Sauter is the danger. They have to keep him underground in order to even remotely contain his power. It's like in Men in Black when they take the elevator and they go like 10 stories down to find all the aliens and shit. That's where Ryan Sauter thrives, in that environment. So you think you've cracked the case, but you've only exposed your own ignorance to the grand scheme of the Talabi sisters and Ryan Sauter.
Now, you know what is illegal in California? Impersonating an attorney, and rest assured that I am reporting Ryan to the proper authorities. And finally, to Leah, who I know will watch this, you could have just taken some accountability and we all could have moved on. But instead, you and your friend tried to bully somebody but happened to run into the wrong person at the wrong time. Anyways, I would start looking for a real lawyer real soon, buddy.
Unfortunately, I doubt anything's gonna come from that report. I feel like that's the conclusion right there to this whole saga. There's not gonna be anything that's done about it. It's not like the Talabi sisters are gonna be punished for it. Ryan Sauter's not gonna be fucking perp walked or whatever for pretending to be a lawyer. Fucking half of LA is probably pretending to be a lawyer right now. Everyone's probably impersonating a lawyer out there. So I don't think there'll be any like follow-up or anything from the Talabi sisters or any like legal things that unfold from this. But they are just big assholes. The Talabi sisters are using this fake big number on their platforms to leverage free things and free services. There was another individual that came forward telling a similar story of their experience with Talabi sisters. So this is something they have done way more than once from the sound of things. And now, the story doesn't quite stop there. So Atozi recently covered this, and he went even deeper than just like the surface level stuff on their Instagram and like these kind of little scams that they like to run. He looked into everything the Talabi sisters have ever really put their hands in. And it seems like pretty much all of it is fake or at the very least extremely shady.
I did after just doing a little bit of digging. Because when everything went down, I also noticed 2 other accounts that Sarah tagged in her bio that both seem to be run by the sisters, at least in some capacity. So you have the Talabi report, where the girls, I guess, LARP as fashion and trend journalists.
So you can look forward to the Talabi report. We're doing new episodes weekly about all the new trends and beauty trends around the world.
Unfortunately, the Talabi report is also privated, so as you can see, I'm looking a little raggedy right now because I haven't been able to tune in and get the latest in fashion advice and fashion trends. Lord help all of us. Hopefully they won't stay private for long, because what's the world going to do without their insightful sage wisdom in the world of fashion?
And then you have Visualist Mag, which is described as a leading cultural force distinguished in its rare intersection of art, film, and fashion. There is nothing rare about that intersection. That is the most LA intersection I have ever heard of. Art, film, and fashion. That sounds like half the people in LA.
That gave me quite a giggle, because that truly is shockingly stupid. That is one of the most nothing burger sentences to describe something you could possibly drum up. Hot take, I don't think they AI generated that. I think that is fresh out of the empty thought factory of the Talabi sisters. I think that is their own brand of stupidity right there. They probably thought they were doing something unheard of before. They said it couldn't be done, like cold fusion, but we are going to be the intersection, this rare intersection between art, film, and fashion. Yes, the Holy Trinity.
It's starting to feel like everything the Talabi twins are known for seems to be something of their own creation that they're using puff pieces to try to make look legitimate. For instance, they're supposed to be filmmakers at Changemaker Studios, according to a very flattering Forbes article and IMDb. And the reason I say puff pieces is because all of these articles seem to be by the same group of people, so they could be paid for. Who knows though? But the two quote-unquote documentaries they have said that they directed, produced, and starred in, they're nowhere to be found. I couldn't find them online.
That's because these aren't movies to be watched, you imbecile. These are movies to be imagined. And the Talabi sisters take us on a thought journey by dumping empty IMDb pages for these fictitious films. It's actually so incredible. They don't even bother like botting the IMDb pages or anything, so there's literally 0 reviews. These movies actually don't exist. They never existed, and it's not like they were only shown in film festivals or in person, like you had to be there to see them or something. They are actually just not real. It's just a lie. But they did it because they wanted to have those credits so that way they looked more legitimate, it seems. So they're directors, they're stars in movies.
Not to mention, they have suspiciously generic titles and themes, so trying to find confirmation of their existence becomes nearly impossible. And again, this seems to be kind of a theme. For every Talabi business I could find, there's a legitimate one with a similar, if not identical name and model that floods the search results with confusing links and AI explanations. Have a fashion marketing agency called La Lux V that supposedly merged with PR powerhouse agency Koch PR Group. But the problem is when you go to this powerhouse web powerhouse agency Koch PR Group. But the problem is when you go to this powerhouse website, it looks very amateur. Honestly, go to a media school and give them 5 minutes in Canva and they can make something better than this. But regardless, there's like no information on this website and you have to give them your contact information if you want to find out more. But again, what do you know? There actually is a legit Koch PR company that comes up when you search them up, muddying the waters yet again.
When you look up this merger of the Talabi sisters company with Koch, the only 2 articles you can find are from the same place called PR Underground. Now, I'm not familiar with PR Underground. I don't know what the vetting process is. But is there a chance that this is just, once again, not real? There's a high likelihood. It's more likely than you might think. Talabi sisters still make bullshit up the old-fashioned way, it seems. At least, that's the impression I get.
Anonymous tip to Dumoy, which is a celebrity gossip page, and they got called out for trying to pretend that they hooked up with Timothy Chalamet and Leonardo DiCaprio at Coachella. Again, I mean, they are just desperate for any attention whatsoever.
I just looked at the Leonardo DiCaprio message I got from a Finsta, spotted Leo DiCaprio at Coachella party with model Leah Talabi, her sister. They were kissing and cuddling the whole time. So these sisters were trying to set me up to post that one was making out with Timmy and one was making out with Leo.
Actually trying everything to just get their names out there for a crumb of attention. So they submitted their own anonymous tips to this gossip page about how one of the sisters was making out with Timothy Chalamet and the other was with Leonardo DiCaprio.
And Sarah wasted no time capitalizing on the gossip. So she was speaking out about this all over the place, except all she was doing was avoiding confirming or denying the rumors, trying to just garner sympathy and promoting another book that I couldn't find anywhere. Because when I tried to look up that book, I found an article referencing another book, and I can't find that other book either.
Such a glorious and pathetic mess. These fucking sisters are so embarrassingly cringe. Holy shit. So yeah, they submit their own anonymous tip, and it loosely got picked up by others, not even as like a rumor, just more of like it's something to make fun of. Like people were just insulting the Talabi sisters for this obviously fake baloney, because when they were asked for evidence like a pic or something, they just then ghosted, they just vanished. So then they also tried to weigh in about like, you know, the mental toll that this secret relationship with Timothy Chalamet had on her, and then also tried to like shout out a book that didn't exist that was also referenced in another book that also doesn't seem to exist. It's, oh my god, it's actually incredible. Their entire lives are just lies. Like, everything they do is just a lie, it seems. There's nothing true or real about them. What the fuck? Actually, just a wild little story here and a look at some real freaks. So yeah, I wanted to just yap about this a bit. That's it. See ya.
And damn. What the hell is that? I'll be back in a second.
Let's do a little roll.
My camera has stopped working.
Let's do a little role-playing here, a little thespian exercise. You're going to play the judge, and I'm going to be presenting a case to you. It's the case of a university student being caught red-handed with over 100 videos on his phone of him secretly filming women using the toilet. He was even caught in the
100?
act filming a woman using
that's
the
crazy.
bathroom. And now I present to you this irrefutable evidence where there is no wiggle room for some kind of alternate explanation. There is no way to weasel out of this being him filming these videos without...
I mean, even at minimum, we'd think probably what, like, absolute minimum 1 month per account. You would think, like, bare minimum. That's still 100 months. Divide that shit by 12, that's still 8 years. Basically 8.5.
Permission non-consensually in a private setting, the toilet. Now, I, as the fun-size lawyer, present to you this case. What do you rule? What do you think is punishment that fits that crime? I would wager a guess that if you've got all your marbles about you, you would rightfully say that jail time is in order for a perverted, unremorseful freak like this.
Like I said, 1 month
Now,
per
if I
video
told
at
you this
minimum,
drama
that's still 8.5
exercise
years.
wasn't all make-believe. This is a case that just unfolded in Australian court, and the judge ruled that the punishment for this individual wasn't jail time. It was a very stern, hands-on-the-hip wiggling of the finger saying, now don't do that again.
He secretly filmed.
Because the judge was probably getting the videos. Oh my god. I guarantee you the judge took all those videos off his phone, bro. Guarantee it. He wants him to do it again. He wants him to go back to court so he can get more. Goddamn.
Women inside toilets and showers, but Balfour Cow doesn't appreciate.
You know why he's hiding his face? Because he can't have people recognizing him. Otherwise, it doesn't work anymore.
Camera being pointed at him. Mr. Cow, why did you upskirt women? The Melbourne University biomedicine student, originally from
Biomed? Okay, bro.
Vietnam, walking from court on a community corrections.
Originally from Vietnam, do we mean like literally like a foreign exchange kind of deal, or like moved here? Because if so, I would say 100 cases would actually probably more so warrant a revoke of citizenship and deportation, because that's fucking insane. And then he just doesn't get anything at all. Also, I love how these news reporters have actually followed him the entire fucking way. They're still walking with him.
How peculiar that the guy who was addicted to upskirting women and taking non-consensual videos of them using the bathroom doesn't like to be filmed himself. Well, isn't that just the strangest thing? So this is 23-year-old Bao Cao. He is a biomedical student.
And how the fuck you spell that?
Well, isn't that
It's probably not even
just
going to be
the
accurate because
strangest thing?
Vietnamese and it's going to give me English.
23-year-old Bao Cao. He is...
I did not think so. Yeah, that is not the proper way to spell it. I can tell you that much right now. I don't think that is... In fact, if I search that up, I don't... Oh, shit, wrong keyboard. If I search that up, I don't think that's going to... That's not going to turn up the correct thing. Beef buns. Yeah, that is far from the correct search result.
Is a biomedical student in Australia, and he was caught with over 100 videos of him secretly filming women in bathrooms. They mention like shower. He was caught in the act of filming a woman using the toilet. That's how they actually apprehended him. She noticed that he was secretly filming her while she was on the toilet. He was apparently holding his phone close to the wall, and she took notice of that, alerted security. They came in there and actually caught him red-handed here. Also, according to a couple articles, this is apparently not even the first time that he's had a run-in with the law.
Miss Maiko... Is it Mikito... Mikitoyek? There is like 30 different combinations on how to pronounce his name. Are these all I's? Are they all Y's? Are they a combination of I's and Y's? What the fuck is his name? Oh, I'm blocking it again. Oopsie. This. What the fuck is that? I guess we'll find out.
For identical issues here. The offender had been sentenced twice before, receiving a community corrections order in July 2025 on the same matter, and May 2025 relating to an incident in October of 2024.
Now is supposed to be in Melbourne studying.
Okay, well that looks a bit more accurate, but I'm not gonna lie, it's it's not far off from what I thought. I did not think it was gonna be COW. We gotta see. Pleaded guilty. Okay, which one is which? This is LinkedIn. This is like a fucking 10-year-old at best. Oh, I know. This literally just might be a younger photo of him. It looks like. Is it this guy? Is this guy? No, wait. This is Department of what? No, that's Rukai. There's like 20 search results, and I can't. Oh, it's probably these. This is no. Oh yeah, right here. It's like a university picture. This one's a FIDE profile. I don't know what the hell that is. World Rank. International Chess Foundation. Federation Vietnam. This might actually be him. Birth year 2014. I have lied. That one is probably not him. So this blurry ass photo is actually the absolute best you get. Okay.
To become a neurosurgeon. Instead, he's been exposed as a serial pervert. 3-year-old was living at rooming clothes, a CBD student accommodation in the city. A fellow female student was showering when she noticed someone holding a mobile phone under her cubicle. It belonged to Cow, and he was arrested soon after. Police then discovered hundreds of secret images and videos of young women. There could be up to 150 alleged victims.
This is from a couple months ago with a previous run-in he had with authorities here, and surprise, surprise, the strategy of doing nothing and hoping that the bad guy stops being a bad guy didn't exactly work. In this case, where again he was caught, even arrested, and even pled guilty, he still didn't receive a conviction. No punishment. He had to take like a sex offender course or something. He had to do like a tutorial on how not to be a sexual degenerate pervert scumbag loser fucking vile worm.
Cow pleaded guilty. He was sentenced to a community corrections order and forced to undergo a sex offender treatment program. No conviction was recorded.
It also means that if he does go on to become a doctor or a surgeon, his patients are not going to know what he's been up to and what he could potentially get up to.
He should get kicked out
unless
by the campus.
Doesn't change
Not
his
only
name.
should he be kicked out, that should have been like a day one, like snap of the fingers, like instant reaction to all of these crimes that he has literally pled guilty to, caught in the act multiple times. They should have instantly caught him or kicked him out for the safety of the students and then throw him in jail. These are serious offenses. And as that
the
lady
university won't, because biomed for neurosurgery, like, bro's gonna be there like 16 years, probably minimum. That's a lot of money they lose in tuition fees, so of course they're not gonna kick him out. They'd be losing millions. They don't give a shit.
If he goes on to become a doctor, which it seems like he is perfectly within his ability to do so, since there are no consequences for his crimes that he has committed, his patients would then be in danger too. Imagine him around an unconscious woman that he is supposed to be, like, operating on or something. It's a recipe for disaster.
Well, I mean, technically, to be fair in that scenario, it's not going to be him alone. Like, you when it comes to neurosurgery, you need anesthesiologists, you need nurses, maybe even other doctors. It's like a full fucking team. There's going to be like 20 plus people in that room at any time. So, I mean, unless they're all in on it, which I think would be probably fairly unlikely. In the U.S., who knows? Maybe, possibly, but I think the odds are low enough that it just wouldn't happen.
Terrifying.
A few months ago, Cow was arrested again after filming a woman inside the public toilets here at the District Docklands shopping centre. He confessed and pleaded guilty. Again, no conviction was recorded.
How many women have to be subjected to a perpetrator of this type of crime? And he literally gets away with it. How safe are the female students at that university right now?
That's a great question. How safe are these women? How many women need to be subjected to this perpetrator who keeps getting away with it and is getting sent a very clear message from the justice system over there in Australia that he can just keep doing it to his heart's content till the cows come home? Why don't we ask the judge, Michelle, who is the one that was presiding over the case that was mentioned there about how he was caught filming in that toilet. That's the one that we've been watching prior to this older one. He is done and has been caught multiple times doing this exact same thing, and yet still not being punished.
Mr. Cowan, do you still plan on becoming a doctor? Mr. Cowan, do you plan on apologising to your victims? Police found over 100 secretly recorded videos and images of innocent women on the 23-year-old's phone, taken inside public bathrooms at Docklands District Shopping Centre and at his student accommodation in the city.
Yeah, he can still pursue being a doctor. He's not getting any actual punishment. No.
You know what is it? I forgot the word. Oh my god. I forgot the word. Elbows, I guess. I don't know. Just bring a baseball bat with you into the bathroom. If you see him do it, just smack him and run. If his hands shake, he can't be a neurosurgeon. So any kind of neurological damage, I mean, you know.
Consequences, even though he is very clearly guilty of these crimes for which he is accused, they have overwhelming evidence, and it's not even a matter of if he did it. They know he did. They just don't care. I guess the judge that was presiding over the case just hit him with a yawn. So what? He had over 100 videos secretly recording women in bathrooms? Big whoop! I got the fucking courthouse shitter bugged right now! Sue me! What a despicable outcome to this case. To me, it reads like they don't take sexual crimes seriously. That's what it feels like. It's unbelievable that they know he did this. They just don't want to punish him. So now this disgusting freak gets away with it. Not even a slap on the wrist. Still gets to be a doctor down the line and doesn't go to jail or face any repercussions for it. He has a 12-month period where he can't reoffend. That's all.
But despite his guilty pleas, the court let him off without a conviction. Explaining his actions, he told police he was in the female toilets because he wasn't sure about his gender. Are you still unsure of your gender?
Now, in all the articles I've read related to this case, I've only seen this claim from 7 News Australia. I'm not familiar with the organization, but according to them, when police were questioning Mr. Cow as to his reason for being in the women's restroom doing this, he panicked and spit out a bunch of horseradish that he's actually in there because he's unsure on his gender. However, according to a different news organization, what he said when confronted by authorities after being caught in the cubicle secretly filming that woman is that he was gay. He told the police that the reason he was in the women's restroom is because he was gay.
Reaching into her cubicle, she ran and told security, and when he was confronted, Cal said he was gay. That's why he was using the female bathrooms. When police seized Bao Cal's phone, they found more than 100 different videos, but only one victim was identified. The rest remain unknown. It's not the first time Cal has been shown mercy by the courts. In May last year, he avoided conviction after he was caught upskirting a woman, and in July, he avoided conviction again for near identical offending.
It actually is crazy how he continues to just get away with it with no punishments, because it's not like he and his legal team are going in there like he's got fucking Saul Goodman in his corner and they're in there outsmarting them in the legal system, giving like some kind of crazy legal smackdown proving his innocence. They literally march in there and just say, yep, he's guilty. This guy, he did it. Everything you've accused him of, he did do it. Okay, are we done here? Can we all go ahead and leave now? I'm getting kind of hungry, and he's got to go secretly film other women in other bathrooms. So are we done here? No convictions, right? No convictions? All right, great. Really appreciate it. Big thumbs up. We're going to go ahead and leave now. He just continues to get away with it, even knowing that he is guilty. Everyone knows it. They just don't want to punish him. It's fucking crazy. Now, in the case of what he said to officers at the scene, 7 News Australia claims that he told them he was unsure of his gender, and then 9 News claims that he said he was gay. Either way, this clearly seems like a desperate, like, Hail Mary attempt to avoid going to jail. Like, no, you guys have got it all twisted. I'm not in the women's bathroom because I'm a pervert. I'm here because I'm gay. And it's like, okay, that doesn't do anything. What you were doing is still highly illegal. You are caught filming women using the bathroom, and you were caught with over 100 other videos of secretly filming these women, non-consensually. It's a sexual crime. It doesn't matter if he's unsure of his gender or if he's gay or anything like that. Which, by the way, is something he didn't say in his previous run-ins with the authorities for similar crimes that he has been guilty of. So it really seems like it's just something he pulled out of his ass desperately when confronted by the police after getting caught red-handed again. Now, from what I can see from court, this never got brought up. So to me, it seems like his defense found it to be a pretty weak position to try and argue, because him secretly filming videos of women using the toilet, upskirting, about to use the shower in a fucking intimate setting like the bathroom where he's non-consensually filming them is still illegal in every single possible context. So like I said, I haven't been able to find any information on if that was ever even brought up in court or not. It doesn't seem like it was. It sounds like he must have been like really trying to avoid getting arrested again, so then he tried saying like, I'm unsure about my gender, thus I had to be in the women's restroom filming these women non-consensually, collecting data here on my phone with these videos. Like, it sounds like that was something he just tried with the police that were about to arrest him, and not something that they actually tried as, like, a legal strategy, though I don't know, because not all of the information on this case is public. All we have is the judge's final verdict, where she cites things not related to that, but instead that he's young and also might be lonely. That was her reasoning for no punishment for a serial pervert who has committed numerous crimes.
The court today heard one of his traumatised victims remains anxious and, unsurprisingly, hypervigilant, the incident impacting her ability to use public restrooms. In her sentencing, the magistrate said Mr Cowell has no family here and considers him to be isolated in the community. She also said the 23-year-old's youth needed to be taken into account.
Bro, this judge can suck.
If your excuse is you're lonely and you have no family in the area, I have 2 possibilities for you. 1, bring your family over to Australia, or 2, go back home. That is such a dumb shit excuse, bro. What?
A fart out of my butthole. What are you talking about? What does that have to do with this case at all? He's 23 years old. Do you think he doesn't know the difference between consensual filming and non-consensual filming? This is a sexual crime. He is using the women's restroom for the sole purpose of filming them use the bathroom, and apparently upskirting women. And apparently, according to some of the articles, was secretly filming women who were about to use the shower. Like, this is not a matter of like, he didn't know any better. How could he have possibly known? He's alone in our community. What are you talking about? There's plenty of people in the world that are alone right now that don't do this degenerate, disgusting, criminal shit. And the message that the court is sending to the victims here is just gross. Literally giving the victims one of these right here. That's the gift from the judge in this case. Over 100 videos of victims that, again, they know the guy is guilty. They know that. They even say as much. And then they just don't do anything about it. They let him get away with it. It's not even like the like illusion of a punishment. They don't even try and pretend like they're punishing him. They're even just trying to garner sympathy for the guy, saying like, oh, well, he's alone, and well, he's only 23 years old, so we have to make sure we take that into account. So I think what makes sense here is that 12 months, just don't do it again, and we're good here. Then all is squared. The victims got no justice. So, like, they read an impact statement from one of the women who was filmed by Cow here, and she's talking about, like, how it actually really dramatized her. And I imagine many others probably would feel the same if they found out that when they were using the bathroom, there was some secret fucking evil weirdo in the stall next to them filming them the whole time in order to jerk off to it. Like, I'm sure many people would feel extremely upset and uncomfortable by something like that. And then, on top of that, after they catch the person responsible, they get away with it. And not only do they get away with it, they try and play like a sad song on the world's smallest violin for the guy, not for the victims. They don't do anything for the victims to try and get them justice or anything. It's no compassion for the victims of a sexual crime blows my mind here. And the judge, Michelle, even had the gall to say, like, women deserve to feel safe in this kind of area, you know, an intimate spot like the bathroom. Which is why I'm ensuring that this guy does not go to jail and does not get punished. We'll have a 12-month period where we ask him to maybe just stop, pump the brakes on that filming women secretly in the restroom business. That ought to make all these victims feel better and feel safe again.
I'm sure that'll fix it.
It's crazy, man. It blows my mind. Judge Michelle really dropped the ball on this one. I think there needs to be a follow-up investigation here, but that's... Maybe I'm on the crack pipe. I just feel like justice wasn't exactly served. No convictions, even though this is not the first time he has faced this. He continues to have a 100% win rate here, and even just, all he does is just plead guilty, and they just refuse to punish him. It's not like he's going in there and outsmarting them or something, or proving his innocence or anything like that. He just goes in there and just like, yeah, I did it. Okay, can I go now? Are we done here? Like, oh yeah, we're done. No conviction. Don't worry about any of that pesky nuisance stuff. Don't worry. Go about your day. Keep studying. Can't wait to see you as a neurologist out there and all that stuff. It's mind-boggling. It really is crazy. I had to yap about this when I learned about it. That's really about it. So yeah.
What the hell?
The only thing more powerful than my fist is my smile. Could stop a charging elephant in its tracks with just one grin. But I won't be flexing that smile all that much today because instead, we're going to be clowning on some more degenerates in the card collecting community. These assholes deserve some spit, and I'm gonna give it to them.
What you doing to the cards, man? I'm doing shit to the cards. You just feeling them all? It's like you're bending them.
No.
What are you doing?
I'm not at liberty to say.
You're not at liberty to say?
Nope. I don't have to. I don't have to talk to you.
This video has been going ballistic. It's been making the rounds and everyone's been Gangnam styling on this guy. And there's a lot of confusion around what he's doing. So let me just go ahead and explain. So Bowling Ball Bill is doing a old school strategy of pack searching. So from what I can tell, he's doing two different methods. One, the flex method, and then the other is, as he's molesting the packs, he's sticking his fingernail in there to try and feel for relics. There's actually an old YouTube video that people have been resharing to show what techniques he's dusting off for this one.
Whenever we talk about the flex test, this is what we're talking about. And I've got this is just base cards, because the packs that don't have anything in them, you're going to see this. And look how easily they flex. I mean, and anybody that thinks you're damaging the product, you can look. None of the cards are damaged from that flexing, even though that was...
None of them are damaged until you send them to PSA and they notice that fucking like 0.001 like and just microscopic distance of a millimeter, and they rated a 9.
I mean, pretty good amount of flex there. But whenever you come to a pack that has a relic or jersey or anything in it, I mean, that's as much as I can flex this thing, putting the same amount of force into it.
This is an ancient YouTube video. It's over 16 years old here, so this guy really consulted the Library of Alexandria for degenerate card techniques in order to try and give himself an edge in the hobby.
And you have to do the swipe test to figure out if it has a relic or not. The swipe test is simple. Usually the relics are in the middle of the card somewhere. So you put your thumb on it and press down, and right here I feel an indentation, which, I mean, I know what the relics in these products look like. It's a star cut out of a shirt. But anyway, just to show you, we'll open it up, and it's the third one, Cody Rhodes. He's, you know, if you follow wrestling, he's one half of the, I can't remember their names right now.
Sounds like a real super fan. You love to see someone so passionate using these kind of tactics to ensure that no one else gets anything except for them, so that way they can turn around and sell it for a fucking $4 profit online. Goddamn scalpers make me sick. I'm pretty confident that this is what he's doing to those packs right there, just bending them over and caressing them and then sticking his fingernail in there to dig around for relics.
That's strange, man. You're ruining the hobby for everybody. You're spending cards?
No, I'm not bending cards.
Hey, ma'am, you work here? This guy's ruining the cards.
No,
he's
I'm
bending
not.
them. Look at him.
I know. No.
Can you get him to stop doing that?
No.
This goober sounds exactly like Hank Hill. I kept expecting a "dang it, Bobby" coming out of his mouth at any point as this guy's alerting Target staff to what he's doing. And the guy filming him is right. It does look like he's ruining the cards, even though that flex method we saw in the tutorial there states that they don't get damaged. This guy looks like he's hardcore fondling those packs. In a couple of these explorations he's doing there with the flexibility, he's got that shit like the Kama Sutra. Like, he was like seriously bending a couple of them from the look of things. He insists that he's not, but refuses to reveal the Krabby Patty secret formula, explain what he's doing here and why. And, you know, he really tries to retreat into his shell and hopes that the guy will stop filming at some point and staff won't bother him. But luckily, it's not exactly how things went.
Bend the cards and ruin them?
I'm not ruining the cards, man.
You can't do that.
I'm not
You gotta have
ruining
somebody
the
kick him out. You can't. I'm filming it.
Good.
You can't do that.
Oh, are you okay?
You can't do that.
No,
He's ruining the cards.
No, I am not.
He's ruining your product. He's putting his fingernails in them. He's denting them.
No, I'm
Look
not.
at him.
No.
What are you doing then?
I
You need acid protection over here right now. Seriously. You need acid protection over here right now. He's ruining your cards.
I am not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
You're putting your fingernails in them. That's
No,
ruining them.
He keeps saying, "No, I am not," as we are actively watching him do it on camera. You're putting your fingernails into it. "No, I am not." "Dang it, Bobby, no, I am not." As he is still doing it while staring this man directly in the face. He is looking right down the pipe of this camera while he's doing it and saying, "Nope, not doing that." I don't know why he's even trying that angle. He is dreadfully failing the persuasion check. We can all see what's happening, and he is still actively probing every single fucking pack that he can get his grubby mitts on. Every time he tells a lie, his gut extends another inch.
Yes, you're ruining them right now. You don't ever need to be back in here again. You're ruining the hobby for everybody who buys a pack there. That's a $15 pack you're ruining.
Can I get you over here, please?
Please, somebody get over here. You're a pain in the ass. You know that? You're a bitch for doing that. You're ruining the cards, man.
No, I'm not.
This is a hobby that people spend their money on, and you're ruining it.
I'm not ruining
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Then
Bro, the fact she actually called asset protection, this guy is screwed, bro. They, if they don't just kick him out and ban him, he's going to be forced to pay for every single fucking one there, and they probably won't even give them to him.
what are you doing? Then what are you doing? If you're not ruining the cards, then what are you doing? Checking for hits? That's even worse. Look at this, man. You're the worst kind of human there is. These are kids that are going to buy this. Children.
This ain't a kid's hobby anymore. You know that.
But this is what kids do. They buy this.
This is not a kid's hobby.
He just ruined all the
I
cards.
did not.
This guy is the epitome of the scalper mindset. This guy is the actual fucking mascot for how scalpers think. Across all TCGs, Pokemon, One Piece, and the sports card scalpers, they all have this disgusting view of it where, yeah, maybe it was a hobby for kids at some point, but it is no longer now. We run these streets and it's serious business. So you've got fights breaking out over Pokemon cards, and you have fucking degenerate loser worms like this just rolling up there and now pack searching everything to ensure that only they can get the hits so they can hoard it like Smog and sit on all this gold and flip it for like an extra $5 on Facebook Marketplace or whatnot. It's so embarrassing and cringe. And he just says it out loud. He says, this isn't a hobby for kids anymore. You know that. That's what they all believe. And unfortunately, they're right. They have completely kicked kids out of the fucking hobby of Pokemon cards and One Piece and sports cards. So, like, they can't even get in here anymore unless they bring, like, fucking boxing gloves and get ready to square up with assholes like this, fucking greaseballs like this. It's so sad. It's so pathetic.
If I owned or had any right to part of Nintendo, what I would do to solve this entire problem, because then you'd also sell more cards and not have people just reselling them on eBay, because what's happening is the scalpers are making all the money, not the company, is just reprint all the cards. Just reprint all the rare cards. And then you think, oh, but then people would be like, oh, but this one's a first edition, so it's worth more. Reprint them all. Take the original prints and reprint them. That way nobody can actually tell if it is a authentic original or not. Print the same years on them. Print the same ID and lot numbers on them. Literally just duplicate them all. Flood the market so much that nobody has any trust anymore and the prices drop. Because the way card scalping is, especially with things like Pokemon, is the company is making like 1, if not less than 1% of the total price these cards are making when they get resold. Like, you are actively killing your own company because you're letting people scalp them so much. Because nobody's buying new things because the new things aren't worth reselling.
And he's just openly stating it proudly. And again, that is how scalpers think. This is what scalpers look like and how they behave.
He just put them all down and used his fingernail, and I recorded the whole thing. We gotta get him out of here. He's just ruined all these mosaic cards. Put them all down and then started denting them with his fingernails. Look at his fingernail. Look at the fingernail on this man. Look at this. You are just a terrible human.
Jiminy Christmas, those fingernails. Holy Toledo. He's got claws on him. Like Lady Deathstrike from X-Men 2. I had to look up the name of that character, by the way. I couldn't remember what she was called there. But yeah, his fingernails are extremely long, and I imagine it's for two things. Coke and pack searching at Target. He is transforming his body into being the ultimate conduit for scouting the hits from packs in Target and doing lines.
Really are. There's going to be, this is the price point. This is the price points that kids come in here and buy it at.
This is not a kid's hobby.
Oh, it doesn't matter what you think. This is the price point the parents will let them do it, and you just ruined them all. Look at you, man. You're a terrible person.
You can't leave, bro.
Terrible.
He starts leaving when asset protection's on the way. Bro, you're going to get fucking arrested. If you leave that door, you are probably getting a felony. How many packs those were? He said they were $15 each. Oh boy, there was probably like at least 20 or 30 packs in that list, in that amount. Like 15 plus tax, you're thinking probably like $18. 18 times at minimum like 20, that's $360. If you're thinking on the low or the higher end, it looks like maybe about up to like 30. That's 540. Like,
It's not a kid's hobby.
Oh, it doesn't matter what you think. This is
lines.
Really are. There's going to be. This is the price point. This is the price points that kids come in here.
She did.
Terrible.
Oh shit! World Star, he just fucking beat him down verbally there by calling him a creep because he was filming you being a deplorable fucking loser. Oh, nice one, dude. It's so out of control. I hope people continue to film these scalpers and shame them publicly for it, so that way it can then be posted online and everyone can continue to clown on them, because that's exactly what needs to happen. We need to bring shame to these scalpers to hopefully be a deterrent for more people doing this kind of garbage like this fucking slob here is doing. It's just so trash. It has ruined every single TCG hobby, ruining sports cards collecting. It's just so ridiculous. And god damn it, I think this asshole came over and put an eyelash in my eye now too, because now my eye's bothering me.
I'm fucking wearing
anyway,
out
though,
too.
that's really about it. So yeah.
For like the entirety of this video. Okay, bro, what the fuck is this?
Yesterday I made a video clowning on
Poisoning, tampering with substances, Penal Code 347 PC. Willfully mingling any harmful substance with food, drink, or medicine, knowing it could cause injury, is a felony. And bro is posting that shit on TikTok. No way TikTok has actually made people this stupid, right? Like, bro thinks, haha, funny video, and then that's just multiple felonies he's recording himself doing. And then posting it. That way the police have cloud a history of it even after he deletes it. They can just contact TikTok and get the videos regardless.
On some trash content, and today it was like Harry Potter when he got accepted to Hogwarts, with the amount of like emails and letters that I've got about other equally garbage slime out there that's popping off on TikTok, because there are so many zombie homunculi that are just addicted to attention and desperate for it at any cost.
It's good. Yum, 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 pizza, pizza.
Yeah, thank you.
Pizza, pizza, pizza.
Pizza!
Yes, bro. Yes, sir. Have a good day, Brody. Hey, bro. Cheese pizza. Yeah, for the homeless. Yeah.
Feeding pizza laced with laxatives to the homeless. Just a good old-fashioned biological warfare prank. I mean, who hasn't done that one before? That one's as old as, is your refrigerator running? Well, you better go catch it. Just a good old harmless prank.
He must be from Israel.
I don't know if he actually laced these pizzas with laxatives, or if he's just lying about it for attention. But if he actually did do that, he should be in jail. 1000%, this is a crime. Now, I know internet influencers are addicted to exploiting the homeless for content, like this guy from back in the day who actually received a 15-month prison sentence for filling an Oreo with toothpaste and feeding it to a homeless man. And what this douchebag here is doing with the laxative pizzas is arguably even more cruel. Again, I have no idea if he actually did that, or if that's just to, like, I don't know, rage bait people into checking out his dog shit account. I'm not positive, and there'd be no way to find out either, because it would be hard to follow up here to see if anyone actually did end up, shitting their brains out. And even if he comes forward and says, like, oh no, this is all a bunch of horse hockey, I made it up for attention, he could just be lying and covering his own ass, since if he does say, like, no, I really did lace these pizzas and give them to homeless people, he could probably face real punishment. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. So even if he tries to shut that shit down, saying, like, he didn't actually do that, it's, you know, horseradish, there still just is a very good chance he did, and he's just trying to save himself here while panicking, realizing that what he's done is literally like a fucking crime.
Excuse me. How you feeling, big dog? You want some pizza? Anytime. Appreciate it. Have a great day. Like it? You go. Can I get some more stuff? You want a plate? Pizza. I don't want your dollar, man. I want to get some pizza. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Here you go. Of course, you want one more slice? Take a bite. Enjoy it, man.
The way that he talks to them is just infuriating as well. He talks to them like they're animals. He's treating them like dogs. Oh, you want some pizza? And actually dangles it in front of his face. Oh, yum, yum, yum. Pizza. I hate this guy. This guy super sucks. This pizza terrorist is just an insufferable piece of shit, man. I can't even fathom being this much of a heartless, hollow, attention-seeking little worm that you would actually do some garbage like this. Just
honestly, straight up, homeless people should probably be like not so nice to these kind of people. Because I mean, think about it. If you're homeless, you beat his ass. The worst that happens is you get free food for a few months. Like, it can't get any worse, right? You go to prison, and I mean, at least you're taken care of. This guy got his ass beat, and you get free food? Like, it's a win-win, basically.
Exploiting the most
whenever people do shit like this, like,
them a
they really should just beat their ass.
Knowing that they probably haven't eaten too much in that day, just to torture them for your content. He's genuinely just like a little mosquito. But I thought this was just so over-the-top cruel that I have to make fun of him. And I want to show you a couple more of his pranks, because that's all he does. He goes out into society to make it worse. He is just this big fucking plague that sweeps through and just thrives off others' misery while being an extremely cringe douchebag.
I got a free type of pizza. It's for the homeless.
Slice of pizza for homeless? If you wait till 9 o'clock and give it the rest, pizza for the homeless.
For the homeless?
Yeah.
What, bro?
Well, let me tell you something. I'm a nice guy. I'm not gonna do all the time.
Yeah, I put it.
Okay? It's a hat and crispy steaks.
Oh, for the homeless, bro. Thank you, bro. What? Yo, shout out to you, bro.
Alright.
Damn. Free pizza. Fuck the homeless. Fuck the homeless.
What an angel.
You think this guy knows that lying for free stuff is also a crime? Because when you're lying, saying it's free for the homeless, you're basically pretending to be either some kind of foundation or a charity or something like that, and then you're not. You're literally just committing another crime. Plus, when they hear you yelling that, they're just never gonna give you more. Probably gonna ban you too.
This guy is really a saint. So something he likes to do is the free pizza method, he calls it, where he goes into restaurants and pretends that the food that he's ordering is for homeless people, so he tries to get it for free. So in this one here, this pizza spot gave him this pie for free, apparently, because they believed that he was going to be giving it out to homeless people. They even dap up. It seems like they were really excited, like, oh, what a nice young man who's about to go out there and help some homeless people. We'd love to give you a free pizza for that, to support something so nice. And then he just eats it for himself, goes into the lot there screaming, fuck the homeless. Wow. Truly outstanding stuff. Now, I did a little super sleuthing here. I went full-blown fucking LARPing as a detective because that pizza box looked similar to the pizza box you could briefly see in a couple of the clips from the laxative pizza thing. I don't know if it's the same box because there are some differences, and the pizzas that he gave out as the laxative pizza ones, I don't see in the box when they open it in the store. So I don't think it's the same box of pizza that he used as the laxative pizza box. So to me, that makes it even more convincing that he actually did do a laxative pizza giveaway to the homeless, especially when he's celebrating the misfortune of homeless people and how it benefited him. You can see some eaten slices of pizza with only the crust left, and there's, I think, 3 slices there. and none of those 3 slices are the ones that were visible that he gave to the homeless people, and so I think that was entirely different. But I do believe he did actually give one of these slices to another guy, and he uses this guy at the end of basically all of his videos.
Free pizza! Fuck the homeless! Free pizza! 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 Pizza!
Now, outside of poisoning homeless people, he also loves to do the standard insufferable prankster shtick of making fast food workers and restaurant employees miserable, treating them as props, not human beings, to exploit for content. You can't have a prankster without making employees of restaurants miserable. These two things go hand in hand. It's like peanut butter and jelly.
See the bowl, bro? The bowl? The bowl? What's up? What's up, bro? You make it or? Yeah. What's up, bro? Yeah. You gotta wait for the guy, bro. I got you.
What are you doing?
I'm making a bowl.
Yeah, why?
Okay.
Get out. What are you doing?
I'm making a bowl, bro.
You don't work here. That's not funny. That's not funny. Get out.
What, bro? I'm making a bowl, bro.
I don't care. Why are you back here?
I'm sorry, bro. I'm confused, bro.
Yeah, I'm confused too.
Oh my good golly, how devious. He went
I'm
back there
confused
and
too.
made himself a bowl. Wow, so brave and tough. Man, that's incredible work. Now, I know this one...
Realistically, why would you ever make it yourself, though? Like, that's part of the price. That's why they're like $20 a bowl now. that you're paying them to make. That's part of the price. Why would you ever want to make it yourself?
Isn't exclusive to just him. This was a bit of a trend on TikTok for a little while, where pranksters would just go behind the counter and get their own fast food and all that, which, from what I understand, is a huge nuisance to the employees there, because then they have to like swap everything out, because, well, it could have been a problem if they didn't, especially in the case of a dangerous asshole like this, who apparently fed laxative-laced pizza to homeless people. So who's to say he didn't just start poisoning the food here at this Chipotle? It's just so fucking stupid, man. I actually don't know how anyone found this entertaining at all, because there's not even like a joke there or anything. The joke is literally, he's doing something he's not supposed to. Ha ha ha.
My hand, Dad! Bro, my hand is gone! Help me! Bro, help my hand! It's gone! What, bro? Call them, my hand is gone! Where's my hand at?
Now they just think you're on drugs.
Let me find my hand. Yeah. Where is it?
When he's not just directly impeding people's ability to just go about their day, he's then doing this kind of like baby shit where he's like, where's my hand? And making a silly voice with it. That's his comedy.
Oh, yeah. Wait, these can fit my feet?
Huh?
You can fit my feet?
What size is those? This might be too big.
No.
You sure you wear 15?
I don't think so, bro.
Yeah, I think so. Let me check. Let me see.
Can I just try them on first to see if they fit my feet?
No, that's gonna be too big, man.
What do you mean?
Bro, this is size 10.
Bro, I wear 15.
No, 15 too big. That's way too big.
I want a size 15, bro.
You want a size 10?
15.
You want? All right, here, I'll let you try it on.
This guy's nice.
It's gonna be too big. I'm letting you know now, but
I'm not exaggerating. When he's not like directly harassing people or like getting in their way and being a huge fucking nuisance, this is what he's doing. Just being extremely annoying. Literally doing like baby talk. Well, not even baby talk. He's actually just putting on goofy voice and being dumb. That's not even entertaining or anything. It's genuinely just completely useless, baffling mumbo jumbo. It's just such a fucking loser. This guy is just such a loser.
Excuse me, sir. You have a... My fuck. Can I put this right here real quick? Thank you. I appreciate it.
Why are you putting it in my cart?
No, because like I have a finger problem. So like...
Oh, okay. Well, what am I going to do with them?
Can you put it back in my hand for me real quick, please?
Just put it in your arm. Like that.
Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Now this one's very creative, actually. This one's clever. He's pretending he's got a finger problem, so that way he can do this to everyone in the store. That's really naughty. Oh my goodness. And he's so big and tough that he loves to target elderly people, just like all of the other awesome pranksters out there. Just a swell gentleman all around, harassing fast food employees, targeting the elderly for these garbage-ass disrespectful pranks, targeting the homeless for a little pizza terrorism. Man, what a guy.
The cucumbers?
What is your deal, dude?
The cucumbers.
Yeah, I see you have cucumbers. I also see you throwing me the bird. What's your
No,
problem?
I have a finger problem. I'm sorry. It's a finger issue. I'm sorry about that. The bread? The bread?
What are you doing, man?
The bread?
I can see you recording, okay? Come on. Put your finger down. Move on.
Sorry about that, man.
Move on, dude.
That last guy just dressed him down right there and spanked his bottom. He's like, yeah, I see you recording. This shit is embarrassing. Put your fingers down and move on. Get away from me. And he's like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. And you could actually see him take his fingers away. I'm surprised he left that in there because he just looks like a huge bitch here. He's very tough when it comes to the homeless and the elderly. But the second some guy like actually calls him out directly to his face, he fucking deflates and like shrinks into himself into fetal position. Oh my goodness, another gut buster here. He goes into the Planet Fitness snarling. He goes in there like a feral beast, making weird noises and running around a little bit. Holy, what a prank. This guy sucks, man. He's just such a fucking loser. I had to make fun of this guy. And if he actually did feed homeless people laxative-laced pizzas, I hope he goes to jail. I really hope they arrest this guy if he actually did do that. And I don't know how he'd even prove his innocence there, because he's the one that said that they were laxative-laced, and I think it'd be really hard to prove that they weren't now, because it'd be very difficult to follow up and figure out, well, were they actually laxative-laced, or was this guy just lying about that for attention? So, to me, if I was the authorities here, I'd just take him at his word that he fed them laxative-laced pizzas, and I would arrest him, because this guy fucking sucks, and he probably did actually do that. At least based on all the other things that he does. I wouldn't be surprised if that was real. He sucks. Wanted to make fun of him. That's it. See ya.
Worst type of squatter? Would that not be like all of them?
Look up the Karen Squatter Fights Real Estate Agents from Midwest Safety. We watched that one. Pretty sure we watched that one on stream. That Karen Squatter body cam was 2 days ago. Oh, then it's not the one I'm thinking of? Let me see it. Oh, you're right. This is brand new. Karen fights real estate agent over house. And this is a squatter situation?
A real estate property manager calls the police after someone breaks into a home he's selling and is still...
I don't want to regurgitate the thing of the elderly hoarding assets, but holy fucking shit, this guy fits this description perfectly.
Still inside the property claiming squat.
Bro, his hairline is receding so bad that he's starting to look like Trevor. That's bad.
Writes, what officers don't know is the burglar inside is the worst Karen we've ever seen.
What a joke. That's not our door handle. They took it off.
Oh.
29. I can hear dogs.
Damn, they even got the door handle swapped out. This is professional squatting. This is not their first rodeo.
Somebody's coming to the door. You look.
Can you hold on? What a cheek. It's astonishing, isn't it?
He looked out the window and then walked away from the door.
Thing is, the only way to get the lockbox off if you don't know the code is to take the door handle off and throw it away. They came prepared. That's our standard key. That key does all of our properties throughout the U.S.
How many properties does this guy have?
Hi there.
Hi. No. I have paperwork. Why are you on my property?
1025. Come on out.
No. Do not touch me.
You need to come outside right now.
No, I do not. I know my laws. Sir, get off of my property.
Man, that dog barking in that hallway there is loud.
I'm pretty sure generally the line that squatters start with is that they've lived there for months. Because even if they can't prove it, then they've said it. That's what they started with. But if they can prove it, then, you know, really stupid then. But that's what she should have started with. She was like, I have my paperwork. Okay, you have your paperwork and you've been living there for like 3 months? Okay. Well, then now they do have to leave, and then, you know.
I return adverse property. Adverse possession with title.
Then you need to come out and talk to me, because we got a real
I will talk to you right there.
Come outside.
Respect my space. You do not have any right to come and grab me.
Did I touch you?
You were trying to grab me
because
when I
we're
have
here.
my paperwork.
Then
Sir,
come outside.
This is a civil matter now because I filed adverse possession, sir, with the state of Florida.
The fuck is adverse possession in the state of Florida? This is a new squatter term I'm not familiar with. Okay. The doctrine under which a trespasser in physical possession of land owned by someone may acquire a valid title to the property. The adverse possessor to meet state-specific requirements and listed below are met. The adverse possessor is in possession for a sufficient period of time defined by statute of limitations. Adverse possession has a public policy motivation of allowing those who actually use or cultivate land have the benefits of ownership and to avoid neglected or unmaintained land. Okay.
Also, what the fuck is this? It looks like a giant spider with really long spaghetti legs.
There's a list of requirements, which seem pretty easy to hit.
Oh, occupant must possess the land for 7 consecutive years. Oh, you're screwed. What the fuck? There's no way in hell you've been here 7 years, bro. Allows individuals to claim ownership of property they do not own openly, notoriously and exclusively occupying it for 7 continuous years. Yeah, generally, the whole thing is that they are owning it openly, meaning they aren't trying to hide or anything like that. They're constantly basically showing people that they're there. And it kind of, at least in California, kind of screws you over. Also, why real estate companies generally don't own shit throughout, like, the entire country. What is it for? I clicked on Florida. California came up. I hit the wrong one because I had just typed in Florida. Squatters in California have rights that prohibit immediate self-help removal by owners, requiring a formal unlawful detainer lawsuit. I mean, unlawful detainer lawsuit is basically just eviction and potentially claim legal ownership via adverse possession if they have occupied the property exclusively, open and continuously for at least 5 years and paid all required property taxes. So for California, it's actually less time. It's 2 years less. I mean, 5 years is still a while. Like, if I'm gonna be honest, if somebody had enough time to live there to be able to file adverse possession, like you obviously didn't give a shit about the property, so why the fuck are you hoarding it? Like, actually, that literally goes back into the elderly hoarding assets, which honestly, in that case, I could possibly agree with it. Depends on the situation. It was like a homeless person that sees that nobody's been there for fucking like a decade and they go in and start taking it over. I mean, obviously you didn't care about it. Because if they actually can live there for 5 years, pay everything, and you never notice, that's kind of your fault, bro. Like, what, you're not paying the property taxes and then all of a sudden you don't just think one day, I haven't paid the property taxes on this place in 5 years. Why has the IRS not arrested me yet? Like, that's actually just a fumble on your part. But, yeah, I mean, yeah. No, in California, at least, prohibits immediate self-help removed by owners requiring unlawful detainer or lawsuit. That is kind of stupid. That part is the entire reason this issue even exists, because they can just claim, oh, I've been here for 30 days, or they can change their address to get mail there within, like, 2 days, and then you're fucking screwed. Now you have to pay like $400, $500 for an eviction, and you know, dumb as shit. But the second part, the adverse possession one, I mean, I can kind of agree with, because like, if they're paying everything for 5 years, obviously you're not. So kind of they also stop you from going to prison. And then obviously, if that's the case, you obviously don't give a shit about the property. You're just holding on to it to hoard it. And there's already an insane property problem, especially in California, but throughout the entire U.S., throughout the entire world, really. The U.S. alone has enough vacant properties to basically solve homelessness throughout the entire fucking planet. It is that bad. So, with that second part, I can kind of agree with, like, if they've actually lived there 5 years and they file for it and you just don't do anything to stop it, that's your own problem. Like, you didn't pay for anything for 5 years. You never checked in to see if anyone was there. You never did anything. You just held on to it because you could. But yeah, obviously she's not been there for 7 fucking years because it seems like the guy was just there. He's like, that's not even our handle. Like, so obviously in this case, I don't think she's gonna make it. I don't think she's making the 7-year mark unless she plans on sitting in that house for 7 more years. Like as of right now.
License. Let's see what it says for the state of Florida specifically here. When a possessor has been in actual continued possession of a real property for 7 years under a claim of title exclusive of any other right, but not found on a written instrument. 7 years? This is for adverse possession? Do they mean like the original property owner or the trespasser?
Trespasser.
Because it just says the possessor.
Well, technically, you're not trespassing until they tell you to leave. So when it comes in the case of, like, squatting, if you're not actively stealing things from the house, like a burglary, you know, someone else will do. If it's a case of something like this where it's a real estate-owned property, you could go in, bring nothing with you, and just stay there. And if they don't check it for 5 years, I mean, El Bozo, I guess, they're not paying anything on it. Why the fuck do they even own it? Like a real estate company, there's no way they make that mistake. But I do know a lot of homeless people actually do that. They will just go into properties that nobody lives in that's owned by like real estate companies, and they'll just stay until they're told to leave, and then they'll just fucking walk out and go to the next one. Because, I mean, kind of, why wouldn't you, right? Especially in the U.S. where there's so many vacant lots that have been held on to for decades, never put on the market, anything like that, like... And the U.S. isn't exactly too good about helping homeless people.
Has she been there for 7 years? No shot, right? Because if she's been there for 7 years, and he's only just now noticing, I'm on her side. Fuck that. 7 years.
As I said, it'd be kind of crazy not to be in that case. Yeah, his 7 years, he's just now noticing, then on her side, yeah. Like, at that rate, you were just holding on to it to be greedy as shit.
This guy's got so many investment. Because if she's been there for 7 years, and he's only just now noticing, I'm on her side. Fuck that. 7 years, this guy's got so many investment properties he didn't even notice. But I can't believe that. There's no way. But it says in
sitting around one day, oh yeah, I have another house somewhere. Basically, yeah. Like I said, that goes back to the elderly hoarding assets thing, where when the housing crash happened, you have not even a little bit of people, like a insane amount of people who just started buying assets, most of them being houses, and they've just held on to them to this day. And they don't plan on ever selling them. And then that's how this happens.
Actual state laws here for adverse possession that it has to be continued possession from the possessor for 7 years. Unless I'm misunderstanding the statute here. Which I guess is very possible.
He's not. That is what it said.
There's no way she's been here 7 fucking years.
Sir, get out of my house.
Hey, you can even hear in the echo, there's not a goddamn thing in that house. There's 0 items in there.
Get out of my house.
Adverse possession is a law that allows a trespasser to legally acquire the title to another person's property that is abandoned or not maintained. However, a person can only claim this after uninterrupted possession of the house for 7 years.
I could have just waited, I guess. Midwest Safety always got the lore.
To get this.
Then come outside and discuss that with us.
I will discuss it. I will discuss it. You don't have no right to grab me, sir, when I have my paperwork. You are listening to one side of a story. You did not hear me. I am an American citizen. You have no right to step in my house. There is not one way to purchase a home.
You're going to come outside.
Get out of my house.
Remove you from the house.
You cannot remove me from my house with my paperwork.
So she definitely hasn't been here for 7 years.
State of Florida, adverse possession. Actually, me and my husband had filed this.
You need to come outside.
Okay, well, you need to know your laws because you seem very uneducated about adverse possession. I know what I'm doing.
I'll tell you what, the people who know what they're doing and know that they're doing illegally don't react the way that you do. They don't
You almost grabbed me. I said, give me a minute so that I can put my dogs away, and you grabbed me.
You tried to come running out the back of the house to run. You could have gone out the front door. You didn't know I was back here.
The front, I saw you from there. See the assumption, sir? One of them came and tried to break in.
That was an agent trying to show the property that is vacant and is not yours. What are you talking about?
First of all, it is.
No, it's not. I've got all the paperwork.
Real estate, an attempt to establish adverse possession with title. How long has the home been sitting there abandoned? I have every right to actually.
It's not abandoned.
Yes.
No, it's.
It's listed in the MLS multiple listing service.
It's not. It's listed in the MLS. It's listed in.
I don't think it being listed stops that. That doesn't seem like it would. No, a home being listed for sale does not automatically exclude it from adverse possession claims. While active listing, staging, or showings can interfere with the exclusive and continuous requirements for adverse possession, a listed home can still be targeted if it remains vacant, unattended, or unmonitored for the statutory period. So basically, on account of she filed that before, and he came after to try to do a showing, assuming it had been 7 years, it wouldn't matter because she had it uninterrupted for 7 years, and the showing was after. So it wouldn't even matter in that point.
It's listed in the MLS.
You can't grab.
Man, this door is fucked up. Why is the door in such rough shape?
I think that would also possibly count it to the abandoned thing with how fucked up this door is. Like, can you really argue that then, that this house is maintained? Because it being unmaintained was part of the thing there, the statute.
Was this from switching out the handle? What did they do? Blast the door off the hinges 12 times and then switch out the handle? When they broke in. Oh, I guess that, yeah. What do you mean broke in? It's her house. What are you talking about, broke in? She used the key.
Out here.
I'm not grabbing you. You need to get out.
No, he tried to grab me out of here. We filed adverse possession on the home already. Thank you. He could be on MLS all it wants to be. Adverse.
Okay, my God, even if they did break in, what the fuck how many times did they hit this goddamn thing with the crowbar? Oh my Lord. There's like 12 different blast holes in here. What did they do? Stick dynamite in it? My God.
It's still a law, sweetheart. Thank you. Milo, come inside. Come inside, Milo.
Don't snicker.
I just did.
You'll be out, don't worry.
I don't care.
Yeah, you will.
I paid already.
You'll be out.
I already paid.
You'll be out.
We went to the...
You'll be out. I'll be back in 30 days with the sheriff and you'll be out.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Yeah. Don't worry. You'll be out.
Adverse possession.
Smarty pants.
What's smarty pants?
Out you go.
Yeah, whatever.
What's adverse?
He's trying to say it's abandoned.
He doesn't even know what it is? Bro, there's no fucking way.
Okay, so it definitely hasn't been 7 years.
It's not an abandoned property, so she's lying. She doesn't know what she's talking about. There's a certificate of title.
And he's showing us the certificate of the title right now.
Select Portfolio Servicing. There's my listing agreement from Select Portfolio Servicing. This is how old the file is. It's never been abandoned since we foreclosed on it. My phone number was on the window. She's taken that down.
The realtor said his phone number was even on the window and they took that down.
This was in the window. We don't see it now. I got pictures of it there last week.
Okay.
There's my sign last week. And there you can see the lockbox and our brass door handle. Gone.
With all the paperwork and photo evidence the property manager has, officers determine he's correct, and the Karen has no authority to claim adverse possession on the residence. Now they just need to figure out how to get her out of the house.
So cleaners come in every week, he said. How long has she been there? It'd be less than a week, presumably. Right? That seems pretty easy.
It's squatting. They change the locks, put the locks, that's that. So we have authority. If you want to break the door down, we can go in and remove her forcefully. We can arrest her with trespassing and theft for stealing.
Please show mercy on that door. It's been through enough, man.
Yeah.
Would you rather do it the safer way with minimal risk of damaging the property and doing, like you said, doing the 30 days with the sheriff's office? Or are you wanting her removed immediately now? Because if that's the case, if she doesn't let us back in, if she doesn't come and agree to open the door, which she may not do now because she knows she's probably in the wrong, you will have to be responsible for breaking the door down and paying for the damages.
Well, it's our property anyway. We have whatever damage.
Brother, please, have you seen what that door's been through?
In the month
oh, God.
And the money they're going to cost us by not being able to market it.
I can't answer that.
No, exactly. So you don't think she's going to come to the door anyway?
I mean, we can try again, and I would have German go up there because she doesn't like me, clearly, so she might be willing to come back to the door once he goes up to it. What do you think?
Try it.
Let's try that.
Oh, no.
He just asked to see the paperwork again.
Work.
Can we see that paperwork again, please? Can we go to the back?
I filed adverse possession.
Can you just meet me in the back door? Because I need you to show me that paperwork again.
She said she's coming out?
No, she said, stay right there. She's going to show me through the window, I guess. He's the one that's going to need to breach this door.
Can he give us permission to kick it in, or does he have to be the one to actually do it?
You're going to make a 70-year-old man risk his old limbs for kicking the door.
Goddamn right. You get up there and you kick that fucking door in.
He's a senior officer. He's a master police officer, so he knows this stuff more than I do.
Yeah, let's check the back door. Do you have a screwdriver or a drill?
Why would you need a screwdriver and drill?
I have my multi-tool that has a screwdriver in it.
Because we're using it to follow along on the paperwork, to read along.
Like you said, it's been broke, but it's just that little piece of wood is holding it.
Ma'am, you're going to need to come outside. At least open the door.
Why?
Because I'm ordering you.
You are not my authority.
If you refuse to follow that order, you will be arrested for resisting. Do you want to be arrested for resisting?
Resisting what? I have my paperwork.
Resisting a lawful order.
Give me a second, I'm recording.
Go ahead and record, and then open the door.
You said you wanted to see the paperwork.
We need to see it personally. Come open the door.
Wait. That paperwork looks to be in order. We're done here.
If you have no reason to worry, come open the door.
You grab me of your assumption, sir.
I'm going to go grab my multi-tool. If we don't have a drill, we don't have a drill.
Step back. Step back. Step back from the door. Step away from the door.
Imagine she kicks the door open from the inside.
Step away from the door. Sir, step away. Tell this man to step away.
Just step away just a little.
I need to see him. I filed adverse possession on the 20th.
Can I see that?
Yes. You can hold. You don't have to hold it, sir. This is the original copy.
Okay.
As you can see, this is the adverse possession
What's
of
your
the
name?
state of Florida. Ashley.
Okay.
Now, I know what I'm doing because this is not the only property that I pay taxes on.
What?
You pay a portion of taxes for adverse possession, and you start cleaning up the home so you can take over the home. Milo, come inside now. Melody, inside. So no longer, this is not in your hand. This is a court civil case where we fight and we show them that we're going to be paying taxes on the home. When you pay a portion of the taxes, you go to the appraisal office and you pay a portion of the taxes on the home. This home has been sitting. That's why adverse possession exists. That's not my fault that you can't do your job and you can't
legally foreclosed on.
If you are a real estate agent, that means you have to sell in a limited time.
You know nothing about what you're talking
Yes,
about.
I do. It's called adverse possession.
$575,000 was paid for this property in January of last year at foreclosure sale.
Yeah.
That makes it legally the owner's property. It has
No,
not
it
been
doesn't.
abandoned. I have pictures of the property every week, date and time stamp, which will go to the court. You are wrong. It
No,
is never
you are
abandoned,
wrong.
and we are maintaining the property,
and
all right?
maintaining it. What's
Yeah.
wrong with the pool
Yeah.
and the frogs?
Yeah.
And what's wrong
Doesn't
with
do any difference at all.
that's not maintaining.
Makes no difference. The property, and we have not abandoned it.
I'm going to
We're
sit
here
with
every
it.
10 days.
10:15, let's make it.
So your criteria are wrong.
No, my criteria, sir, you cannot grab me.
Makes no difference. The property, and we have not abandoned it.
I'm going to
We're
sit
here
with
every
it.
10 days.
10:15, let's make it.
So your criteria are wrong.
No, my criteria, sir, you cannot grab me.
Uh-oh. He won the quick time event there.
Stop resisting. I filed adverse possession. I did it the right way. Stop. Sir, please.
Oh boy.
Sir. Sir, can you help me? I filed adverse possession. Sir, that's my paperwork. Sir, what about my dog?
I can't believe the adverse possession paperwork didn't work.
You want to get tased? No! Turn around! Right now! Turn around! Turn around!
And to think, all of it could have been solved if they just paid closer attention to that paperwork. What a damn shame. This house is completely empty. Completely empty. She must have just got there that afternoon.
There's some stuff in there. Paperwork.
A single smart water.
What about this? Shall I bring this out?
I'm just taking her.
Also, this house looks huge on the inside compared to the outside. Look at that fucking space. Oh, it looks like he tried to help her out there.
That's why your skin sucks.
Are you, on behalf of them, wanting to press charges for all this against her?
I'll check.
Wait, what? Did I not unpause it? That's crazy.
Oh, it looks like he tried to help her out there.
That's why your skin sucks.
Are you, on behalf of them, wanting to press charges for all this against her?
I'll check with the asset manager. Can I get back to you?
Well, the entire point of what we were doing is that you gave us the impression you wanted to press charges. If we're going to come back and say no, we have to let her go.
No, let's do it.
Oh, never mind, I was wrong.
Have the charges dropped later.
They
But
can,
if you being the representative want to press charges on their behalf, they can change their mind later.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can say no, and we can release her.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think we should do then?
I cannot give you legal advice. I mean, regardless, I'm going to arrest her for the resisting charges.
And damage?
Well, that's on you guys. That's what I'm saying. Even if you don't know their firm answer right now, you are the representative. You can say yes to it right now. If they change their minds, the state attorney's office will be contacting them regardless, and they would change their minds then.
Okay, put your hand behind your back then. Break my wrist. You're not my authority.
What was the outcome?
Ashley was charged with felony escape, felony resisting with violence,
felony escape? Oh, I see.
Felony battery on a law enforcement officer, providing false identification for giving the wrong last name, threats to law enforcement, burglary of an unoccupied dwelling, felony threats to a public servant, larceny, and trespassing by adverse possession without notice. There are no records indicating she filed any lawsuits against the involved officers or the property owners. Court records indicate she pleaded not guilty, bonded out, and has since stopped showing up to court, and her bond has since been forfeited. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Did you just do that? I think I'm done showing up. Alright, good luck. He's actually pretty skilled. Yeah, squatters usually have it down to a science in some cases. I say usually, and then I say in some cases. There are some squatters that have it down to a science. And it seemed like she did there for a moment, until the actual owner just had way too many receipts. The whole "this is my only copy" was a template, not a real doc. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Yeah, new video of the teenager taking on the squatter who's squatting in a $2 million house. I always love anyone that stands up to squatters. What's it called? Teen takes on accused squatter and fight over $2 million home.
From the outside, this home in suburban Bethesda, Maryland looks like a dream. Worth more than $2 million. 3 stories, 6 bedrooms, a big yard. But not everything is what it seems.
This shit must have been like 2003, bro. Like $2 million for that? Nah, modern price, that's like $10 million at least.
Closer, and you'll see signs of trouble.
House next door, we've always kind of lived in its shadow. It snakes around the back of our property.
19-year-old Ian Shen grew up right next door.
We're a neighborhood that likes to help each other out. We watch each other's houses when we're away. All of the doors and windows have been boarded up.
Ian says that's why he noticed last summer when he was home on break from college that something was off at the house next door.
We first noticed strange activity around July 4th weekend when we saw a U-Haul truck back up the long driveway.
Oh my god, it's one of those squatters where they even bring in the U-Hauls and shit. Holy, oh no. Oh god, we got a professional squatter. Christ.
Someone had bought the place and was moving in. It wasn't until some of our other neighbors next door informed us that they were actually not the new buyers.
The home had been foreclosed and the bank owned it. A woman named Tamika Good and some others
She has a
moved into the
Porsche.
house.
Okay,
They
bro.
would always try to avoid being seen. There was more of a desire to just understand what was happening. So
Are they doing their best to avoid being seen? She's literally walking a dog. Like,
That's part of the requirement too, is being there.
Be seen, I would argue.
Not hiding.
So that's why I kind of took matters into my own hands and sought to take action myself.
Ian, who's studying government at William & Mary, started by looking at the law.
The laws seem to be almost non-existent and even more towards encouraging this type of behavior.
Yes. Yes, he's super right. He's super right.
Vary from state to state. And in Maryland, when it comes to squatting rights or laws about squatters, it's very sparse. There's actually no direct law about it. Other states like New York or Arizona have created laws that create a clear guideline as to what a squatter is and what a squatter isn't. Because you want to strike a balance between what are the rights of a landlord and what are the rights of a tenant.
Squatting has been a problem across the country. The National Rental Home Council pinpoints the highest concentrations of complaints in states like Georgia, Florida, and Texas. One such case was from Patty Peoples in Jacksonville, Florida, who found out the hard way that squatters had broken in and taken over one of her investment properties.
I called 911.
One of her investment properties. Notice it's an old motherfucker. As I said, bro, it's always the old motherfuckers. The elderly hoarding properties is the reason we're in this mess, and we'll never be out of it.
And as I'm describing to the officer...
Also, one of her investment properties, by the way. Notice that sentence? Physically impossible sentence if you were to say live in China, where they know that this kind of investment is absolute bullshit and just don't allow it.
There may be somebody that had broken and entered into my house. Out walks a young woman, and she said, well, I rented this property yesterday. It only got worse. I own this house.
It doesn't matter. Yes. Excuse me.
She's right, it doesn't matter. Squatters can basically do anything.
You do not. You do not. I'm not touching you.
The big one was one that Atozi covered recently, where it was someone who was literally losing their entire life because of a squatter, and it took, I think it was 2 years in a legal battle to get the squatter out. Yeah, the squatting laws are diabolical. Absolutely diabolical.
You are touching me, and this lady is touching me. We're blocking you from coming in the house. You are. God it.
Believe it or not, the police officer told me, I will arrest you if you do this again. They have the right to privacy. I cannot tell you.
The reason, because there's a law saying that you're not allowed to do that. It again goes back to the homeowner rights versus tenant rights, for landlords. That way landlords can't just kick your ass out within 10 seconds and that be that.
The frustration I felt.
Adele Andaloro went through something similar when she says squatters took over a home she inherited in New York City.
Yep.
The confrontation.
I know this one.
By our station WABC.
Why is it that I have to leave and he doesn't have to leave?
Because technically he can't be kicked out. We need to go to court.
At that time in New York City, squatters had tenant rights
I know that
after
one.
30 days, making this a landlord-tenant.
Wait. It was a home that she inherited that somebody was already there. Yeah, like, that's not how that works. Just because the owner died and it went to your name doesn't mean he just immediately has to leave. Like, what the fuck?
Dispute. Her case did push New York state lawmakers to change rental laws to exclude squatters.
Well, in that case, that guy doesn't even sound like a squatter. It literally sounds... That's literally what he said, is because he can't just be kicked out. The owner died, it went to her name, she went there and just tried to make him leave, but he was already there. Like, that's not how that works. He just doesn't have to leave because the other person died and then it went to your name, like if it was being rented to him. That's not how that works.
Squatters target vacant or investor-owned properties where they can go...
Yeah, the big one is vacant homes. So if you go on a vacation, right? I've seen a couple cases of these, like some notable ones. If you go on a vacation, and let's say you're like gone 2-3 weeks, someone can just instantly go into your home, stay there that whole time, and then they get squatters' rights. There was also, we talked about this guy on stream, his name's Flash something. He has a whole service dedicated to getting rid of people like that, because police just no longer interfere in it. It's ridiculous. It's actually fucking insane. Asian Andy also. Oh yeah, and Asian Andy. He had a notable case of having to get a squatter out as well. The squatters' rights. The infinite squatters' rights, basically. Dumb question, what about stand your ground laws? They're trespassing. Well, that's where you're wrong, because squatters' laws, it's no longer them trespassing.
Well, technically, he is wrong there. Legally, they're no longer trespassing, so no stand your ground law. However, if they're dead, they can't really plead their case, can they? So if you, say, went on vacation, came back, and there's just someone in your house, for all you know, they're robbing you. So if you're somewhere where castle doctrine exists, or really protected stand your ground laws, I mean, it doesn't really matter if squatters' rights exist if they don't have a chance to plead squatters' rights, huh? Because as far as you're aware, they're just robbing you. Like, you come home from vacation and someone's in your house, they're probably robbing you. There's like a 99% chance that's what's happening.
So if you did try and stand your ground, you're fucked. You're cooked. This video also shows the squatters' lawyers and the way they defend them is wild. Oh, in this ABC video? The squatters got their own lawyers in it? Damn, they went the distance. They don't always go the distance.
In Maryland, once a person has established residency, meaning they've been there for at least 30 days, it's very difficult for civil measures to kick that person out. You can't change the locks, you can't turn off the heat or the water.
Ian says about 2 weeks after Tamika Good moved in, he reached out to the realtor for the house, who gave him permission to start the legal process to remove the squatters.
I began by knocking on the door, posting some no trespassing signs, and just trying to identify whoever was living there.
In most states, it's prosecutors who bring criminal charges.
Wait. This literal child contacted the real estate company, and the real estate company gave him permission to start the eviction process? I have a feeling that alone, if the squatter has a lawyer, I guarantee you their lawyer is going to be able to outsmart them in court. Like a literal fucking child. Like, there's no way in hell that's ever going to be taken seriously. Like, the squatter's lawyer has the easiest case ever.
Against other people.
Actually insane.
But Maryland's a little unique because citizens can actually file claims in court. Ian Chen did just that.
I filed statement of charges for trespassing and burglary.
How would you describe the nature of her residence?
As a literal child, though.
There.
Making use of an abandoned property.
Ah.
Which isn't a crime, necessarily.
Alex Webster and Tom
Making use of abandoned property, not a crime.
Tell me about Tamika Good. Who is she? Describe her.
Well, Miss Good is a Baltimore native. She's a really nice person.
What does she do for work?
Oh, that's good.
She's a really nice person. Oh, he's not helping his case, though.
She's a mother. I don't know exactly what she does for work because we haven't gotten to that deep detail of, that. We mostly
What? You mean the most basic detail ever? Hey, what do you do for a living? You haven't done that? You haven't gone that far? Pretty cool lawyer.
Focus on to the case.
As far as you know, when did Miss Good take up residence in the house?
Well, since this is an ongoing investigation or litigation, I wouldn't be able to discuss that on live TV.
There's, in any case that we take on, obviously there's certain facts that may come up in court, but it's safe to say she had been there for some time.
They say Good lived in the house with 3 other people. In late January, a judge convicted Good of trespassing and burglary and sentenced her to 90 days behind bars. Good went to jail, but began her appeal.
She believes she's not guilty, obviously. Why?
We're going to be addressing in court, but she pled not guilty because she felt she did not commit a crime.
She served less than 2 weeks before posting a $5,000 appeal bond and being released from jail.
$5,000 appeal bond, pay 10%,
The kicker
$500.
was still to come. As soon as Good was released from jail,
she went home.
Or not? Did I say 5%, 10%?
Yeah, she went home.
It's because of 5.
On security camera, walking back through the snow in the same clothes she wore during her trial. We were all shocked.
Was she told that she couldn't return to the home?
Well, to be candid, she was given an order to return back to the home to remove her property from the home. So,
but she was ordered to vacate the property.
Yes, but that's again civil matter versus the criminal matter.
Exactly. It's super different. I mean, she owns it now. She broke in and stayed there for a week, which means it's hers now. Didn't someone kill a squatter and go to jail for like a month? That I have no idea.
I'm going to assume, let's be real, if this random-ass kid is so passionate about this, it's because this motherfucker planned on doing the same thing. It's the house right next to him. I guarantee you he planned on doing the same thing, because he could stay there easily over the 30 days, and he's got all his shit in the house next door. No risk. If the police show up, tell you to leave, you just fucking walk out, go next door. No risk at all. I guarantee the reason he's so passionate is because bro planned on doing the exact same fucking thing. You can't convince me otherwise.
Yeah. I imagine it's probably happened at some point, but I don't know what case you're talking about. I'm curious, could you bait your house for a squatter and set up traps?
No.
Ooh, that's a good question.
No.
I would say probably not, though.
I believe there are literally crimes specifically against that, because let's say there was a wellness check called on you. Police and or EMT come in and then they get fucking killed. Pretty obvious why that's not allowed. Or let's say a fire starts and then fire department has to go in and then that yeah. It's pretty obvious why you're not allowed to trap your own house.
Because they'd have to be there for X amount of days before they're considered for squatters' rights. So until then, probably not. But then once they have squatters' rights, I guess you could do that to annoy them, because then, I guess maybe then it'd be a little different. I don't know. That'd be so cool. Home alone traps are sadly illegal. What?
Yep.
Why?
What? Why? The reason I just said. We'll be back in a minute. I am back. Went to go eat.
Welcome back. Oh my God, he's back. Imagine playing Warzone.
That's crazy.
Actually, not playing Warzone this time. You're actually playing BO7. Trying to grind. Fucking XP.
Penis playing fucking Rust now, bro.
It's a good game.
You know what's bad when even Peanut's not playing fucking Ark anymore? Rank number 2. Oh, damn, bro. Fell off. He's no longer the #1 streamer. All it took was him not playing Arc Riders for a week. In the past entire month, he's only played Arc Raiders 10 times, and he doesn't actually break 100k anymore when he does. That's probably why he stopped.
I mean, there's not really much for bro to do anymore.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the brain rot's in the store.
Yikes. Of course it is. Who's ranked #1 now, then? Jinxie again, actually. Wow.
Honestly, good for Jinxie. I feel like he probably deserves it a lot more than other people.
Yeah. He has 0.8 hours more streamed with 11,000 more average viewers. 2 million more hours watched. Plus 345k followers versus Peanuts at 127. It is kind of crazy that Peanuts at 2.14 million with plus 127k, but Jinxie's at 9.45 million with plus 345k. Like, Jinxie has more followers by massive margins in sense of Twitch followers, so theoretically he should be earning way less. Like, way less, because there's just fewer followers to follow him. Because #1 for followers is still, what, fucking Ninja? I believe. Who's actually literally bleeding followers at this rate. Yeah, fucking 19 million. Oh no, he's number 3 now with 19 million. It's honestly crazy that fucking Lacey is number 17. If it wasn't for clicks, bro. What's even more insane is the fact that Lacey actually averages like massive amounts higher than clicks now. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go fill up my cup.
Didn't you just get back?
Yeah, I forgot.
My
Welcome
God.
back.
Somebody asked in the other server earlier, is anyone on at all? Is this server dead?
Finn told me to
Very.
not tell him if it's dead.
That's the guy ban-evading.
Didn't hear you wash your hands.
Stream and
That's
server.
crazy. Who?
The guy who typed in chat. He's a ban-evader on Finn's stream and his Discord and Minecraft server.
Yeah, why is that?
Because he tried to grief the server, the Minecraft server, like a while ago.
Mm.
And now he's kind of just been stalking Fen since then on like Twitch accounts and Discord accounts, trying to get back into the server.
Interesting. And I did wash my hands. I've been washing my hands like crazy the past 2 days, technically. Yesterday and today.
Yeah, what proof do you have of that, huh?
They are dry as shit.
That's probably not good.
How you doing, Trunkin? I think I actually might just go to do something on GTA. I don't know.
What the hell? I uninstalled that game.
Did you? Why?
I needed room for fucking Warzone.
That's crazy. Reza,
I didn't
need
think
a
we were ever
room.
gonna play it again. We hadn't played it in so long.
That's because we started playing fucking Destiny and then fucking BBD.
Because 7's free for like another 3 days, I believe.
I mean, yeah, that's 200 gigs I gotta make up though, and then fucking redo all my settings just to uninstall it in 2 more days. Like
3 days or 3 days now.
Finally decided to experiment. Turns out I wither, buy, or pan. Ah, I see. Interesting. How'd you quote unquote experiment? Either. I honestly I thought you like wither was like noun, verb, adjective or some shit. I mean, it probably is. I just figured you were using it correctly, not gonna lie. No comment. I have an AD now. Ah, I see. Interesting.
AD.
Oh, he's clearly just making that.
That's how the experiment has gone. Interesting. You know what's crazy is on that side of Twitter, basically, like 99.99999% of people you run into are either one, unhealthily jacked, like to a point that their body fat percentages are like crazy low and they'll probably die in their 30s, or twink/twunk. There's like nothing else. That's like 99.9% of them. Turns out labeled as a service.
What the fuck
app.
are you following?
That's crazy. I'm not following. Like, I don't even use Twitter. I don't even. When's the last time I
That
logged
is
in?
not what my timeline looks like.
Oh no! Anytime fucking videos break out from that shit, like at cons and shit, you know, the stuff that happened, and it's always those people. Those 3 types is all it ever is. You know, the whole incident of something happening in the hallway.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then happening in a room. It was a private room, but right at the window by the pool, in front of children.
Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about.
It's crazy how that's a trend, isn't it?
Someone put another Holly pizza in the hall, but it wasn't actually pizza. It was just a box with you filled for it written on the top.
Now I can do this without feeling empty. Empty. And that reminds me, speaking of pronoun, I have another short I can make just because it was a stupid last name. Fuck that bitch's last name, bro. Earlier from Charlie's video. I was like, oh, so we're not talking about de-westernization.
Oh.
Because, their last name was... What was it? Mario movie Galaxy movie drama is crazy. 9 minutes ago, that's crazy. Anyways, where is it? Where are the stupid idiots at? Where are they? This is coming out. My DMs have been going off. Bunch of thirsty followers. That's crazy, bro. What? You know what you do? You pull a Ludwig. You post a "I am not your friend" video and shut that shit down. Because as that one streamer found out, step 2 is your car being set on fire in your driveway. Or in the case of, I forget the other person's name, it was actually a VTuber, getting like $100,000 worth of donations from one person in the span of like 10 minutes and then being stalked relentlessly for months. Like straight up showing up at their house kind of stalked. Okay, I found it. Their last name was this. Which, if you type that... If you type that like this... you get the de-Westernization. I said I made a joke about a Kim Jong-un saying that a lot, too.
Yeah.
Can't see shit. Oh, you're not supposed to. Just, I mean, I guess I can show really quick. It's fine. I'll just show it really quick. It's not that big of a deal. Their last name was okay, Talabi, because they were scamming, apparently doing some crazy shit. And if you oh shit, that was the wrong button. And if you type it Talabi, then you get here, I'll help you out here. If you type it Talabi, then you get or I'm gonna go with it. I don't know if I typed it right. Or if you go with Google's way, 1 second, flip it. If you go with Google's way. How the fuck are you typing Korean characters? I click left alt, or sorry, is it left? I'm not clicking on a search box, or not left alt, right alt. Sorry, I click right alt, and then I can type in not English. It's very simple concept. You click down on the bottom right. Actually, I don't know if it'll allow you to because it might not even show up. You go to your keyboard layouts or language and region, and you add a new thing. And then you put language pack, text-to-speech, speech recognition, handwriting, basic typing. And then you can just switch between them. Man, I'm stupid. Yeah, it uses, I want to say it's IME, right? I want to say. Yeah. Microsoft IME, Input Method Editor. If for some reason you have IME disabled, it literally just doesn't work, though. Because since it's in blocks, what it does is it creates character blocks. Yeah, let me just show that really quick, actually, too. What it does is it creates character blocks, like... Here, well, that's 3 things that can go together. There you go. If you make character blocks, you delete the whole thing, versus if you're still in the block, then you can... Oh, shit. If you're still in the block, then you can delete, like, certain parts. But once the block is done, then it deletes the whole thing, which it needs IME to be able to do. So if for some reason IME is disabled on your computer, then you're kind of screwed. Either you figure out how to turn it back on, or good luck. It's all Korean to me. That's crazy. New types of Korean. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you with one of these. Ready?
Mhm. Okay, buddy, I know what you're gonna say.
Call him a rat, call him a rat, call him a rat.
He is.
I should have not typing. 1 second. Why is it so slow? Oh, I see why. Because it doesn't register right. Would make sense that it wouldn't have support natively. Because that, you know, because why the fuck would restream, right? There you go. It says restream sent it. I don't know why. Oh, there we go.
Okay, buddy. I am not a rat.
Sure, sure.
Yeah, how do you think I constantly type that? Because we are right in return, yeah?
Am I wrong?
Probably.
Yeah.
I'm debating if I actually want to do GTA. Like, I don't know what the hell I would do.
Yeah. Especially by yourself.
Yeah.
I don't know, we could always do Destiny or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah. The fuck would we do on Destiny?
Still gotta get your subclasses, your stasis and strand.
Why is DBD so loud when it loads? Goddamn. Loading block list. I am glad the block list is a thing that could possibly fail to load. There's free banners. What the hell?
What?
In your mail. Okay, Huntress breathes too loud, bro. I'd rather have Kaneki yelling at me than that shit. Jesus Christ. Much better. Back was doing grown-up stuff? That's crazy. Bro was doing taxes.
Damn.
Guys have been done, sir. Yeah, mine too. According to the IRS, I lost $400 this year. I'm starting 2026 strong. I've already lost like 550 as well. Do grown-up stuff when you're older. Finger in the eye for that, yeah. Inappropriate joke. What did I say?
Also, you still haven't done the new dungeon either. I just thought about that.
Yeah. I think I might just end for tonight. We just do that tomorrow.
We're not doing it.
Yeah?
You're not gonna want to do it tomorrow.
It's not like I really have anything else to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
Huh?
Yeah, we'll see.
Friday today? That's cursed.
Why is that cursed?
That means it's just Saturday tomorrow.
Is that a bad thing?
Yeah.
Why?
Because the next day is Sunday.
Which means what?
What's supposed to be Sunday?
Easter?
There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, that
That's
dumb
playing
shit.
Roblox.
That's crazy. hey, I will be back tomorrow. Good night.